Well, hello there. How's it going? I'll turn that down a little bit. Hey everyone, I'm drawing art today. No weird dreams today. Some people may be disappointed, and some people may be happy, but today you get respite from weird dreams. No Roston 1cc attempts either. Today's just a day of artwork. And hey, Mr. Energy, how's it going? Good to see you here. Skittlebrow? Skittles, how are you doing? Monocule, hello. How are you guys? How are you guys doing? How's everyone doing today? Yeah. Nobody seems too disappointed about the fact that there's no weird dreams today. Huh. Wow. You know, it's weird. You'd almost think that people don't really like seeing that game. Oh. Hold on, I'm just looking for my tape. Okay, I found it. Well then. It's not just provide the weirdness. Yeah, you guys provide the weirdness. Okay, let me just, we're gonna draw some art. I already, we're gonna be working on this page. I did a little bit of advanced work, so you can just start right on in with the drawing. I hope you guys are doing good tonight. Please enjoy the Project APO music. Oh, still working. What are you working on, Monocule? Are you working at a place of employment? I'm working too. I'm going to be working on art. It's kind of like employment. Great American Novel? Whoa! That's cool. I wish I could write a great American novel. Wow. That sounds pretty great. I think that, you know, that's gonna be nice once you've written it and people are like, wow, your American novel is so great. It's like the great American novel. That's gonna be pretty nice. Eating Triscuits. I like those. Triscuits are pretty good. Dinner for your mom after getting done playing some arcade games. Oh, what arcade games? Any 1cc's? I've been sort of a little bit working towards maybe getting a couple more 1cc's, but they're all difficult games and I don't know when it's gonna happen. Alright. Here, how about some more anime music? This sounds good. Very relaxing. I don't know if this might be too loud. I guess it's probably okay. Pull the microphone a little bit closer. Yeah, I probably should listen to the stream actually, see how it sounds. I feel like, I'm not familiar with the audio balance of this current mic setup. I'm gonna check it. What did I do? I gotta check this. Dynamic CPU scaling on database servers. That sounds like important work. Are you gonna write the great American novel about that? I think you should. Elder Action 2. Oh, Elder, yeah. Man, I need to go back and play that again. I only played to death at one time. That game's really good though. Solitary Fighter, I don't even know that one. No one sees it yet. Well, they can be tough to get, those 1cc's. But, you know, it's worth it. It's cool though. Another action game is really cool. I gotta play that again. I've got a lot of arcade games on my list I want to play. But, you know, it just... when you're going for the 1cc, they all take so much time. But of course, you don't have to always do that. You can just play them and just check them out. Which is usually probably the way to go. arcade games. I should do like a whole month of arcade games. I've got enough arcade games like piled up that I want to play. I can play for a whole month. Is it me? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's a little loud. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Alright. How about some video game music? That's mostly what this playlist is. Let's see. We have Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Hey, that's good. Yeah, I don't know how... Is this still loud? Wait. Hello? Hello? Yeah, it definitely is. How about this? About to wrap up. Alright, Monocule. That's cool. You gotta get... So you're in the office, is that right? You gotta get home... You don't work from home or anything, right? Your database servers, probably I imagine you don't. You gotta get home to your wood stove. You gotta kick the feet up and get in front of that wood stove. Oh, that sounds pretty nice. I don't have a wood stove, but I do have this like little heater that's blowing heat on me right now. You know, I don't know. Do you guys ever? Do you ever like sit in front of a heater? Do you ever like have a heat? I mean, aside from Monocule with his stove, do you ever have like a heater situation? I find that I can never find a happy medium. You know, it'll get chilly. I'll turn the heater on, and then it gets too warm, and I have to turn it off, and then it gets chilly. It's like you kind of bounce back and forth. Do you guys ever have that problem? I should probably just put it farther away from me. Just keep putting it farther away. Like, no matter how far I put it. I don't know. It's hard to find a happy medium. Telecommute. Telecommute. Oh. Does that mean that you like work from home? I guess that sounds okay. Alright. Ooh. Alright, time to begin working on a comic book page. Well, I'm already kind of working. But, you know, continue working on it. Time to make another comic book page. Oh, that audio balance sounds better. Just gonna draw this manga art. You know, the usual. Fancy word from working at home. So you do that. So you do work from home. Despite doing like the server and database stuff, huh? Yeah, and Skittles is, like, works at home sometimes as well, I think. Oh, more and more people doing that. Well, of course, I've always worked from home, because I just do my stupid artwork. So, you know... Aside from, like, when I have to go to conventions to actually sell the comics. But I don't have an office to go to. I just have to, you know, I'm an independent freelancer. I gotta go to conventions. Is freelancer the best term for that? I think there's probably a better term, but, you know. I do have to go out into the world. I don't have to go to... It's nice to not have to get up and go to an office. It's nice to do all your work from home. Although everybody kind of works from home these days. It's not that novel anymore. But I like that Metroid music. You turn that up a little bit. Oh, I see, Monocule. It sounds pretty nice. You like to sit by your wood stove while you work on your servers? Oh, it's making me want to play Metroid. That reminds me. This NES music is reminding me. We still have this. We still have this. This NES maker has been sitting on my desk here. And I think really soon we have to... I don't know. You know, I don't really know anything about this. Like, you know, I haven't installed it yet. I don't even know if it'll work on my computer. Like, what if it just doesn't work? Who knows? Then that would you know, there'd probably be nothing I could do about it. But I gotta try it out. I got this from Portland Retro Gaming Expo when I was there last year. Somebody got this for me as like a gift, and you know, I used to fool around with it's a very primitive game maker system or program thing, Rec Arts Game Maker, back in the 2000s a little bit. I even made my own Metroid game, as you guys know. We'll play that again on the Streamiversary coming up. My 10-year Streamiversary coming up. February. It's 2 months. Oh, you know the NES Maker. Yeah. Yeah, they had a whole display of all these games that have been made with NES Maker at PRG. We played a couple of them. So, yeah, I mean, I have a little bit of experience with making games, but I haven't done anything like that in a long time. You know, I don't know. I still have to think about exactly what I want to do. I had some ideas. But I know if I do get into it seriously, it will be a ton of work. And whatever other plans I have to like play video games may get seriously derailed by this. So I've got to keep that in mind, you know? I don't know. It could be an on and off thing. You could work on it a little bit. Did you ever work on a NES Maker? Did you ever do anything with that, Mr. Energy? Yes, Metroid XXX. Nothing good is ever easy. Yeah, there's some truth to that, yeah. Sure. Well, I don't know. It could be worthwhile. I do like making games. You know, ever since I was a kid, I always liked, as evidenced by like some of the stuff I made that you guys have seen. Although it's a shame, with my friend in high school, we made this whole like computer game called Maze God, and it was made on like Windows 98 or something, and I still have the files, but to this day I cannot get it to run. And there was somebody in the chat who was going to help me with it, but nothing really ever came of that. And I know I would have to get like a virtual machine for Windows 98 probably, but it's not good. It would end up being like a big project. One of these days I got to get that to. But you know, I have like my. Oh, hey, damn it! Hey everyone! It's me, streamer. Sorry about that. The webcam is kind of balanced precariously up here. Wow, it just fell off. Well, it hasn't fallen off before though. First time that's happened. Alright, it's fine anyway. What was I doing? It's like in focus. Did it mess up at all? I think it's okay. That person in quite a while. Yeah, I don't remember who that was. It's hard. I can't quite remember. There was this person in chat who was like very, like excited to help me out with that, but then they kind of. GB Studio? I see. I just saw different. Oh, that's GB Studio. Well, there's a lot of game-making programs out there these days. But this is the one I have, so I gotta try to make use of this. Making Game Boy games, that would be cool too, for sure. The cam is extra shaky. Yeah. I don't know. It's because it's like there's no. Well, there supposedly is a screw on this cam. Like, this is the new webcam. Ever since I got this new webcam, like, it's really weird, because, like, the quality is really good, but doesn't have, like, an easy access place so you can, like, have a screw hole to screw into the camera. But, honestly, I don't know. I'm looking at this, and I don't understand. Honestly, let me just say something. I don't understand how the old camera wasn't shaky. I don't understand what the difference is. I mean, this thing is not screwed in. It's just balanced on top of the thing. Like I made a little makeshift platform for the webcam, but like the whole thing shakes. So his name was not Asian Waste. No, Asian Waste is the person who bought it for me, but the person who was going to help me out with the Windows 98 stuff was somebody else. I forget. Okay, alright, Monocule. I'll probably just have to get a Windows... I'll have to figure out how to do a Windows 98 virtual machine, I suppose. Yeah, I don't... The whole arm is shaky, you know? But was it really like? Is this really that different from how it used to be? Because you only started complaining about the shaking after I got the new cam. I just don't understand why it's. I don't know. Like I think that like there's some instructions for this, and I thought I remembered that there's supposed to be like a screw hole underneath this one thing, but I don't know how to detach it. Like it seems like it's permanently attached. So, like, I don't know how to reach it, to be honest. And also, I don't know what I do with my instructions for this webcam. And, I don't know. I don't know how to, like, I don't know what to do about it. Like, it's too... It's too annoying. I should probably, brush my eraser off, like, not on this desk. I mean, also, I'm using this desk, which is... like it's a desk that like extends upwards, so it's just the kind of thing like it wobbles, you know. And the webcam is attached. The webcam arm is attached to the desk because like it has to be. There's like no place else to attach it. So maybe I'll just like I should just lean down here and brush those. No, why is this not working? I was gonna say I should brush the eraser off here. The eraser gets smudged so fast, and they constantly have to do this. Well, then my voice gets all distant. Yeah, anyway. Hey, this is a good song. Anybody like this song? Get on it. I don't know what to do about this shaking, in other words. I don't... Except I should just... I should brush... Maybe it's mostly happening when I'm, like, trying to clean off the eraser, which I have to do, like, every minute. I wonder if that's, like, maybe that's... Well, it's kind of shaking now, right? I should just try to be as delicate as possible with it. Just, like, draw with a light touch for Skittles. Skittles, like, let me know. I'm gonna... Is it shaking now? Can you guys perceive it shaking? Yeah, get on it! We should try to go back and play more of this game sometime. I only played the first level of this game and then I pronounced it to be crap. But... I don't know. It might not be crap. It might be okay. I should try it. I should give this game a try again. Don't you guys think so? Time Cop. You guys like Time Cop, right?
FBI. Get on it.
No? Okay, never mind.
FBI.
Get on it.
Get on it.
Get on it. So I'm just looking at some artwork here for consistency. I can't figure out which side of the wristband thing is on. I'm not sure. My hands are life size. Thank you. This is a good song. You gotta admit. It's supposed to be on the right side, I'm pretty sure. Oh, well, whatever. Alright. You guys notice any shaking? If you notice any shaking, let me know. Oh, wait, I'm erasing. When I erase, that's when it shakes the most, I think. You gotta watch out for that erasing. That really
FBI.
shakes everything.
Get on it.
By the way, I do have song requests going right now, and you can feel free to put any retro game music in there. Music that's not retro game music. Well, let's just say feel free to put any retro game music in. All retro game music is good to me. Including Marble Madness. It's good. It's from Marble Madness. The NES version. That reminds me, I gotta play Marble Madness 2. That, the game that was dumped kind of recently. The long lost sequel to Marble Madness. You can play Marble Madness 2 sometime. Marble Madness is a good game. Alright, let's talk video games. Guys, what do you think about video games? Give me all your opinions now. I'll tell you what I think. I like them. I'm a fan. Anyone else a fan of video games? Yeah. Pretty good. Marble Madness. I'm looking forward to playing more video games. I mean, but you know, drawing art is good too. I mean, drawing art is... I like to draw art. Is anybody really excited for us to get back to playing Weird Dreams? Anyone? It's very weird. Or maybe you prefer to see more Roston. What should we play more of in 2024? I have a whole list of stuff I want to play. But what do you guys think? Man, can you believe a whole year passed already? Now it's 2024? I didn't even play all the games I wanted to play in 2023 yet. What am I gonna do? That was that one game I caught playing with sometime back then. It was, yeah. It was a game that Macaw. It's almost hard not to play games that Macaw's been playing at one time or another. But yeah, this is the one that was well, it's kind of infamous for being very, very weird and very, very unplayable. You know, that game. The game where you're in your dreams and there's a killer bee, I know it's a wasp, trying to kill you, and then you go to a desert and there's like these weird phallic things trying to kill you, and you go into the garden and there's a lawnmower and there's a little girl with a soccer ball and she's trying to kill you. Everything's trying to kill you. Yeah. It's a cool game, it's just... kind of, unfortunately, a little bit unplayable. That's probably why there seems to be no recorded videos of anybody beating the Amiga version live on stream on the internet. But we're gonna change that. I was so close to beating it last night. We're gonna change. No matter how much Skittles and Monocule and Democore complain, we're gonna finish it. And once we do, we're all gonna feel very good about it. 10 minutes max. Monocule, sorry about that. You gotta keep it under 10 minutes. You got to pay attention to what you're requesting. Okay. Let me grab a reference here. Yeah, so I've kind of taken it as a personal quest to beat Weird Dreams, because I want to be the one. Nobody, you know, if nobody else will do it, I'll do it. And then I got a couple arcade games I'd like to 1cc, and I want to make some stuff with Game Maker. I want to get into the Yakuza game. I want to play the first Yakuza pretty soon. I want to play Shin Megami Tensei game. I want to play Shin Megami Tensei If on Super Nintendo, Super Famicom, I should say. This game is weird. I miss Weird Dream. Yeah, see? Somebody here misses Weird Dreams. There you go, guys. There's somebody. Sackmaster, thank you. I'm glad somebody's sticking up for Weird Dreams. Vocab, what's up? Feel free to put your song requests in. Like Crusader. Well, I don't quite remember. Ooh, Draken. That's good. I like Draken music. Feel free to put in your video game music, and then we'll all judge what you put in. Probably will judge it to be good. Because all retro game music is good, isn't it? I've never heard any bad retro game music. Oh yeah, this is like the sad nighttime song. Earth Area Night. Yeah, that's good. I like Draken. Draken was Draken, the Super Nintendo one. That was fun. It's a fun game. I think that the audio balance is pretty good right now, but you know, being that it's song requests, it can vary. So I guess if it gets too loud, I'll try to keep an eye on the levels, but just try to let me know if it gets too loud or too quiet. Weird Dreams sucks hard, not in a fun way, in a please shoot me with the shotgun and face kind of way. Well, it may not be. You know, it's probably not that fun to watch, I guess, because you're seeing the same shit over and over again. But isn't that just this? That's the same with a lot of games that are really hard, right? And then it just comes down to the fact that you know, it's really my fault. It's my fault that I couldn't beat it faster. Xenogears, nice. Ah man, I'd love to go back and play that. I haven't played that in such a long time. It's a great game. Slow game, can even change text speed. Oh, can you not? Oh, yeah, I didn't really remember that about that. But I did love that game. I haven't played that since the 90s. I'm pretty sure I would still love it. Like, I remember it had a little bit of platforming even. Love that idea, having the platforming in that kind of sort of pseudo-isometric, like 3D, spin the world around, sprite-based kind of RPG kind of game. Such a cool looking game. I love the look of it, you know. Part of the reason why, like, I find with the Star Ocean 2 remake that came out, like, the look of that kind of reminded me a little bit of a PlayStation 1 kind of look. Of course, I mean, you know, it is because Star Ocean 2 kind of looks like that as well. But something about the way they have the more realistic 3D backgrounds with the sprites on top, it reminds me of stuff like Xenogears. Like, I miss that kind of look in games. It was really cool. This is good, like, pensive, melancholy music. It's like thinking about times from long ago. Xenogears is really cool, though. I love Xenogears. I'm sure. I mean, the soundtrack is amazing. It's got a really cool, dramatic narrative with like a lot of legitimate twists and turns. The battle system was really fun. Sure, I would still like Xenogears quite a bit. You know, and of course, you know, I mean, well, I don't want to. I guess in case you don't know, maybe I shouldn't say it, but the second disc, I'll just say, is a little bit infamous. That didn't really bother me that much at the time. Well, I liked the game pretty much how it was. Skills power wash for 10 hours and watch Weird Dreams. Yeah, what? Like, what is it? Just because the game is unsettling? Do you guys just not like Weird Dreams because it's like it unsettles you? Because, like, you know, I played through I've grinded lots of repetitive games in the past, you know, but Weird Dreams really gets under people's skin, huh? I like things that gets on my skin. I like that. I like that in a video game. Oh, alright. Like Crusader. I think I've seen this before, Genesis. I guess I just don't like Amiga games. don't tell me you're not gonna like entirely judge Amiga games based on weird dreams. You shouldn't do that. Don't do that, alright? Don't judge Amiga games based on weird dreams. Weird Dreams is just a personal challenge. It's a strange game. Yeah, we'll get through this. We'll get through this. Monocule, Stackmaster, Skittles. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna beat Weird Dreams, and then we're gonna move on to something else. And we're gonna feel a sense of accomplishment. You know, it's gonna be worth it. I have to beat Weird Dreams. I have to do it. There's people counting on me. Alright, yeah, this is probably good. Hey, Theme, how's it going? The game wasn't so broken if I wouldn't mind it. Like, yeah, okay, well, but, I mean, it is broken, but is that why, if it, is that just because, what you really mean by that is, if it weren't so broken, I would have beat it, like, 10 hours ago? I mean, you're not the one that has to play it, I'm the one that has to play it. It is broken. But, I mean, it's not, I still want to beat it, though. It's still kind of fun in a way, doing runs of it, you know? It's like, trying to get those good runs. Even though it's incredibly broken. Like, even the most broken video game, kind of, once you break it down to a science, once you scientifically examine the video game and kind of, like, figure out exactly what you can do, you know? Although, even when you do that with Weird Dreams, there's still lots of RNG in this stuff that you can't really... But, I mean, there's some amount of control you have. How's it going today, Dino? I'm doing art today. Sword of Sudan. Hate Amiga for that reason. Sword of Sudan is cool. I want to go back and beat that one as well. Yeah, Sword of Sudan. Don't want to forget about that. That game's cool. It's way better than the Genesis one. I'm trying to keep the vibrations down to a minimum so that there's less camera vibrating. Let me know how it is. Probably just vibrated a tiny bit there. I think when I erase is the big culprit for causing that. Watching for Broken for 10 hours. Yeah. But there is improvement though. Like, I'm getting better at Weird Dreams. There's starting to be more reliability on the earlier stuff. Less shaky since it fell. Maybe it fixed itself. I think it's just because I'm trying to be more careful. I'm trying to draw with a lighter touch, and I'm being careful with the eraser. Whoa, guys. We're flying around as Navi the Fairy! Wow. I'm wearing shorts. Shorts count as pants. They count as pants. Skittles just always wants to pretend like I have no pants on because, like, it's just his personal, that would be his ideal world. Okay, yeah, Skittles, don't blow chunks. This is a bop. Yeah, the Bomberman music is really good. The Super Nintendo Bombermans have really good music, yeah. This is the first Super Nintendo Bomberman. And I must concur. Yeah, it is typical. I know, you're right, Dino. That's the flip side of stream for y'all, right? Yep. Oh, Sean, it's your birthday, right? Happy birthday! Brian, Stackmaster, happy birthday! This game Brian is playing is boring. Yeah, sorry about that, but happy birthday! It's called the art game, okay? And look, it gets better. You gotta just stick with it. It gets better, okay? You died? Don't die. We need you alive. You're welcome. And have you made your birthday resolutions, Stackmaster? And tell us all about what they... yeah, this is AI art. AI art is such a... Yeah, all the kids are talking about it, aren't they? Is it funny how AI art is the new punchline for everything? Like, anytime there's anything with bad art or it looks weird, people are like, oh, that's AI art. And that hasn't gotten old yet at all. Keep making those jokes. Did you see that new movie? It looks like it was AI art. Yeah, sure did. Your face looks like AI art. Oh, snap. That's what I've heard the kids say that many times. They love that. Is that a robot hand? This? Yes. Can you see? Is there a robot hand here? No. What are you looking at? No. She does have. You can't. It's not pictured here, so I'm confused. But actually, if I put in the panel from this page before, it does kind of look like she has a robot hand, right? So I was wondering if you were referring to that, but it wasn't even on the screen. Oh, this one might be... Okay. Wait. Sorry. That one was loud. Thank you, Demo. That was loud. They are at different volumes. I can't... How do you request a song? Just copy what everybody else does. See what they're doing? Do that. That's how you do it. Is that good instructions? !SR. And you put the link in. Don't put like a 20-minute song. And it must be retro game music. Don't even ask me what counts as retro. You can figure it out. You can figure it out. You got it. You can do it. I believe in you. Right. No heavy metal. I mean, partially because I don't really want to listen to it, but mainly because it's the only... Mostly this safe stuff to put in is retro game music. You can't... Like, putting in normal music is just too likely to get a mute. We're pretty safe with retro music, though. I know, Demo. I know you were. And we like that. Keep being sassy. Especially on Sean's birthday. But could you direct double the sass to Sean as usual? Because it's his birthday! It's his birthday, and... You know, that's gonna help him it's gonna make him feel special. Right, Stackmaster? Double the normal. I'm very sassy when I'm drawing, that's true. Because it's your birthday, Stackmaster. I'm giving you double the sass as usual. It's an extra helping. He can't survive. Oh, Stackmaster! Oh no, don't die on your birthday. Right, old man. Tell him, Demo. Right, old man? He called you old man. R.I.P. That stands for rest in peace. Did you know that, Sackmaster? Does not mean she wants to actually rip you in half. Or does it? Maybe it does. Happy birthday to you. Alright, Sackmaster. Now you're the focal point. So your birthday present is gonna be you're gonna be the focal point of the discussion now. Tell us all your opinions. Start from the top. What is this? Stackmaster. See, like, is it like? I don't think that's safe to play. I would play that, but Feliz Navidad. I don't think we should play that. It's like, that could get a mute. I don't know. But I appreciate... I mean, I should let it play because it's your birthday, but I don't know if that's safe. Feliz Navidad. You guess what backlog game... Yeah, what backlog game are you playing? Which one, Stackmaster? Tell me all about it. It's a Zelda game. Oh, you're playing the CDI Zelda. You're playing the Wand of Gamelon. Am I right? Isn't that song public domain? Is it? I don't know, but like you know how like Twitch is. I don't think they understand what public domain means. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter if it's public domain or not. Like if their automated system catches it and mutes it, then it just fucks up your video. You know? I don't trust it. Breath of the Wild, okay. But it's the DK rap? Probably the DK rap is okay to play. I was scared. I was scared of it.
Okay.
This is probably fine. It's fine. It's probably fine to play. It's a DK rap. It's a DK rap, is that Sackmaster?
Here we go.
This was in Donkey Kong 64, right? I never played Donkey Kong 64. I mean, I probably won't, because people say it's not that great. You want the Feliz Navidad version? DK rap, but it's Feliz Navidad. I mean, if I just kind of, it's just Feliz Navidad though. I don't know. It's probably, I don't know. Probably fine, but you know, I don't know. But it's Stackmaster's birthday, so we should just play it. It's probably fine. You know, it probably won't get a mute, I suppose, right? It's probably fine. You thought it was overall liked? It seems to not really be that liked. Very divisive. Yeah, it seems to be very like because the thing people don't like about it is that it's because like you have to go through each level like You can't hear me. I was talking, Monocule. Oh no! What? I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. Yeah, happy birthday, Stackmaster. I'm playing it. Feliz Navidad. Is it loud? Did you hear me fine? I think Monocule is just making fun of me or something. I don't know. There we go. Alright. I played a Stackmaster. I guess it's probably fine, right? I probably won't get this little man, my video better not be muted, Sackmaster. No, it's not trick mute. Trick mute. Oh no. Well, the mute only happens after the fact. It doesn't happen while you're streaming. Wish there was a way for it to know, like warn you, like don't play this song, you'll get a mute. If only there was, like, I feel like there should be some kind of app. Maybe there is. Is there like any kind of Twitch app that tells you like which are known songs that you'll get muted for? Because that would be so... Because like sometimes you just don't know what is okay to play and what's not. Maybe there's some legal reason they can't have that. I don't know. So you're playing Breath of the Wild, Stackmaster? Are you playing Breath of the Wild? How's that going? I liked that game. I thought it was good. I played both of them. I played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. And I finished them. And I did generally kind of all the stuff-ish. They're good games. They're good games. I liked them. Are you liking them? Do you like Bolin Brothers music? I like it. I think it's... You're not sure why you stalled out? Yeah, it's great. They're great games. I agree. I thought Tears of the Kingdom was quite good as well. So what else is going on with you, Stackmaster? Anything else? Are there? Hey, let me ask you this, Stackmaster. Are there any video games you would like to see this idiot here talking right now play? What do you think? What video games would you like to see this idiot play? Let me know. Remember back in the day, like you wanted me to play, what was it, Night Trap? And then I did, and we played through the guide, we almost got all the things, and then we like missed one guy at the end. Oh, that was pretty fun. What about the new Super Mario RPG? But that's gonna. How about the original Super Mario RPG? I need to replay the original one. How do you feel about that? I'd rather replay the original. I don't know. It looks fine, but I don't know. I feel like I prefer the look of the original one probably. That could be fine too. Yeah, maybe. You know, that just that would take a little while. How long does it take to play through that game? It's kind of long, right? I guess it's not really super long, is it? We gotta beat Kulex and all that. Super Mario RPG. It's a good game. I was thinking about playing through the MXX version of Legacy of the Wizard. That is Drassel Family 4. I was thinking about playing that because I'm really curious about that. There's different versions of Legacy of the Wizard that are all different, and well, the major differences are between the MSX2 one and the NES or Famicom one. And I don't know. I think that could be pretty cool to check out. It makes more sense in the remake? Does it? I don't know if it really needs to make sense though. I'm fine with it not like because he's just like a weird thing from like another dimension. I think it might be better if it didn't make too much sense. You know, they changed Yardovich's name. Yardovich? I don't remember what Yardovich is. Translation changes, but the joke is that he's 2D. Is it? What was Yardovich again? Yeah, I mean, they make some pretty stupid changes these days. That's one reason to just to avoid stuff like that, to avoid translations and remakes and stuff. I don't trust the changes that they make. They change some pretty stupid things, but I'm not really super familiar with whatever they did with the Mario RPG. Okay, now I gotta draw a bunch of candles here. I feel like it's a little hard for you guys to see, but I'm also drawing kind of light. Once I get to the inking, it probably will get a little bit easier to see, but I have to just... I'm almost finished penciling this page first. Wish this eraser didn't smudge so easily. I would not mind playing through Super Mario RPG again. I'll have to consider doing that at some point in the sort of near future. But I have a lot of stuff I want to play. Stackmaster. I got my 10-year streamiversary coming up next month. Oh, somebody put Xenoblade Chronicles music in Monocule. Interesting. I need to play this game eventually. Xenoblade Chronicles. I haven't played any of the Chronicles games except for X. But I did like X. It's just hard with RPGs. It's hard to fit them in. Take a lot of time. But I've been saying forever I really want to play a Yakuza game, so I really want to do that soon. I want to get to Yakuza. I want to play more SMT games, Shin Megami Tensei games. And I've always wanted to play Shin Megami Tensei If. So I got to get to that soon, and got to do Nestmaker stuff, and there's just so many games. There's so many games to play. You just hear Smash Brothers? Oh, yeah, because this song was in Smash Brothers, probably. Oh, it happened again! The camera... Now the camera's falling off of the stand. That didn't used to happen. Why is that happening now? Why is it falling? What? Ugh. Too hot for Twitch. I don't know why that's happening now. What is... Isn't this how I... Yeah, this should be how it is. I don't know how to not do it. I don't know. It just fell by itself. Oh, man. I mean, I don't know what else to do. Like, I could tape it on here, but I can't, like, tape it and untape it every time. Maybe I should add some cardboard or something, some, like, cardboard pieces to try to, like, I don't know, make it more secure or something? Oh, Skittles, you alright? Just wear pants? No, I don't know why. I want to wear shorts. I'm wearing shorts. I don't want to wear pants. What's wrong with shorts? Skittles, that's just your fantasies. I like shorts. It's more comfortable, especially when I have the heater on in here. Alright, so you guys are just gonna have to bear with it. Get it? Bear with it? Ha ha ha. Alright. We're ready to ink this page. Yeah, they're comfy and easy to wear. Yeah, exactly. Demo knows. She knows what I'm talking about. Thank you, Demo. You're so supportive. Ah, you guys. You're so funny. Alright. Let's start inking something. I hope it doesn't happen again. It's really annoying. That hasn't happened before. Maybe even being careful not to shake it. This is pretty weird. Alright, well anyway, guys, about those video games. Oh, Pitfall 2 music. Hey, that's pretty cool. You put that in Monocule? Pitfall 2? We did play a little bit of Pitfall 2 when I was doing the Atari streams. If you guys remember that. That was pretty fun. Pitfall 2 is a pretty fun game. Alright, let's evaluate the game choices I've been playing. You guys let me know. Yeah, it's good to see new things, Monarchy. That's good. You should be exposed to as many new things as possible. That's what helps you grow as a human. So what do you guys think about... I know everybody's probably happy about Yakuza 1. Especially Demo. That game's kind of for Demo. That's definitely going to happen really soon. Definitely. Man, I don't... Now I'm thinking about it, it's like, do I really have time? If I start doing Nest Maker, I'm probably not going to have time for anything else. It's going to be a problem. But I really need to play Yakuza and Shin Megami Tensei if I have to play those. Like next week? It should be next week. It should be. We should just do it. I should just make the promise. We're going to be in New York. Hope the internet is good enough to stream. Oh, will you have moved? Is the move being completed? Will you have completed your move? Well, oh, you're visiting. Oh, did I not do it next week then? I could play Shin Megami Tensei If instead. How do you guys feel about Shin Megami Tensei If? You probably don't have any feeling about it in particular because probably none of you know what it is or have like any idea, right? But I mean, it's just basically a Shin Megami Tensei game. So, you know, it's a dungeon crawler. But yeah, it's just basically the dungeon crawler. I think it's supposedly pretty short. I think the main thing was that it's a spin-off game of Shin Megami Tensei 1 and 2. It's on Super Famicom. It just got a translation recently. And I think it takes place in a high school, so it was a prototypical Persona game. Basically, it's like the game that inspired Persona 1. And Persona 1 even contains an Easter egg reference to it. Like the main characters of Shin Megami Tensei If appear in like cameo capacity. So since I love the Persona games, it's a game that it really seems like I need to play. So I want to make that happen. It'd be great if that could happen this week. No, and also you're gonna look at places. Maybe I should do Shin Megami Tensei If next. I probably should bust out Nest Maker and mess around with it. Like we don't have to do a full month of Nest Maker streams. It may be better not to do that. Like I should mess around with it a little bit and then we should keep coming back to it periodically. Although I'm beginning to have a lot of things like that. We were coming back to Weird Dreams every so often. There's a bunch of arcade games I want to keep coming back to, but that's fine. It's okay to have too many video games to play. It might be for the best to approach something like Nest Maker that way. I should at least break it out and mess around with it. But yeah, even if it's short, it could easily end up being the length of something like Shining the Holy. How long did Shining the Holy Ark take? I thought that was going to be... Wasn't that like 30 some hours, Shining the Holy Ark? And I thought it might be like under 20, but it being double. It was a really good game, so it's okay. Somebody told me that Shin Megami Tensei If was under 20 hours. They're probably lying. I should probably expect it to be 40. I'm still going to play it anyway. It doesn't really matter. Like, I have to play it. So you're going to look at places, Demo? Yeah, cool. So the hunt is still continuing, Demo. I hope you find some good places. You guys like Genesis music? Zero Wing. I played through this a long time ago. Holy Ark was a good one. Thank you, Monocule, for encouraging me to go in that direction. That was good. I should probably play Shining in the Darkness one of these days. I mean, I'm honestly really excited. I want to play Shin Megami Tensei If. I'm pretty excited for Yakuza as well. Finally going to start playing a Yakuza game. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. We still have the new games to play. Man, I kind of messed up this line here. It's like too close. I'll just stick in it and then take out a piece of it in Photoshop. But yeah, fortunately, a little bit messed up this line. Ah, well. Hey, speaking of Persona 1 music. Love it. This is the PSP version. The true version of Persona 1 that you must play is the PS1 version. Let me take this down. The PSP version is streamlined in a lot of ways. It's more convenient to play through in a lot of ways, but it doesn't have the proper soundtrack. You have to play through the original PS1 version. You just have to. You must. Even though this game has a cool soundtrack as well. I really like Shoji Meguro music. There's some really cool music in this game, but it's not the full and complete sound. It doesn't have the right atmosphere. And it's not a complete sound. It's missing too much music. The original soundtrack is much more diverse and interesting. You gotta play Persona 1 on PS1. Which means that you probably need to play the butchered, the heavily altered original American localization, or you gotta play it in Japanese. Incomprehensible English. It's pretty comprehensible. Like, I remember when I was playing through Xenogears, even at the time, like even back in the 90s when I was playing, when it was the PS1 era, I remember like feeling like, man, this localization is kind of not very good, because like at times it's hard to follow. Like there were certain localizations that were actually so badly written they were kind of hard to follow. I think it was just because they were like too literal. They weren't really... I like translations, like localizations that lean more towards being literal and accurate. I don't really like heavily modifications in localizations, but they have to at least be understandable. Well, Xenogears is still an amazing game though, but in particular, I remember that being a problem with Xenogears, where like it was lazy. It was a lazy localization in the sense that like they didn't really. It was too literal to the point where it was hard to understand the PSP battle song lyrics. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. I don't care about that though. The song's amazing. Ooh, Saga Frontier music. That's cool. Who put that in there? I put that in. Oh, good for me. It's still a really good song. You know, the battle song in original Persona 1 is not my favorite thing about the soundtrack. I probably prefer the Shoji Meguro battle song, even with its incomprehensible English. It doesn't really matter. I mean, if it's in Japanese, it'd be fine as well. It's just a really damn good song. Whereas the original Persona 1 battle song it's almost... I mean, it's cool, but it's a little bit too repetitive, I guess. So I'm not... But everything else about the soundtrack is amazing. Like there's so much atmospheric music. There's like really good character themes, and they basically like chopped out all the character themes. The soundtrack for the PSP is just so much more limited, like missing the character themes. The dungeon songs are generally just not as cool. There's just something really... I love this style of Persona 1 soundtrack. Like this kind of ethereal, esoteric, atmospheric soundtrack. It's just such a cool soundtrack, but you know. But they both have their merits. I might actually... I was thinking about it, and there's a big advantage to playing the original American localized version of Persona 1, which is that they heavily cut down on the encounter rate. So if you play... We could play the original Japanese. Or, of course, there's a localized version of Persona 1 that somebody's working on. We could wait for that, but there's no sign when that's going to be finished, though, unfortunately. But it'd be really cool if it was. I suppose they'll probably put some kind of patch on it that lowers the encounter rate, though. I mean... I wonder how long it would take to play with the original encounter rate, because like it was a pretty long game, even with the heavily modified American encounter rate. I don't know. There's kind of there's and I don't know. It's a funny localization as well. Like some of the changes are kind of funny. I'm not completely opposed to playing that original American localization of it. The important thing is just to have the original soundtrack. Yeah, you're a good kid, Demo. You're a good kid, Demo. He was a good kid. And also a good adult. Yeah, you know, if you guys aren't enjoying Weird Dreams, I'm guessing that there will be some complaints with Persona 1, because it's also kind of a repetitive game with really long loading times. It's kind of long. I'm guessing some people might not be thrilled with Persona 1, but I love it. So I gotta play it again. And I probably have to do both playthroughs, because I love the original, I love the main storyline, but I love there's a second whole additional story path, the Snow Queen quest, with like entirely different dungeons, and I kind of have to do both. Oh well. Hopefully I won't lose any viewers over Persona 1. I guess we'll see what happens. But RPGs have their advantages as well, because, you know, RPGs are great for talking to the chat. They're the easiest games to, like, talk to the, you know, have chat communication and chat banner, because they're not action games. They require the least attention. They're kind of the most relaxing games to stream. You know, they're super long, so they can be difficult to... It's not like, not everyone can be Landale and just stream nothing but RPGs. I don't know how he does it. He streams like constantly, I guess. But like, trying to... The problem for me with RPGs is just that they take so long. If I were to stream all the RPGs I wanted to play, like, it would just... The whole stream would become nothing but RPGs. And I feel like it's a kind of content that gets repetitive pretty quickly. So that's why I can only really... I feel like I can only justify doing a long game every once in a while. I'd rather do shorter games. It's more satisfying for me too. I mean, it's because it's out of concern for the viewers getting bored, I guess. But also, like, I want to just play more games, more variety of games. So if you're stuck playing RPGs, you're kind of stuck not having the variety, I guess. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Vocab. A good point. I mean, people will watch repetitive content if they're into it. Of course, there's different kinds of audiences too. But I guess most of the people here are mainly just here for the community and not necessarily for. I mean, I'm sure that I don't know. I think that probably a lot of people here do like the variety, though. I think that's good. Like, if I started just streaming nothing but Minecraft, I'm sure there'd be one or two viewers who would go away. I know. I mean, I do like to do a variety. It's interesting to like to notice, like, that there's certain kind of people that'll show up for certain kinds of games. Like maybe like certain kind of people like computer games. Certain kind of people who will show up for PS1. You know, it's like back to the PS1. The PS1 people are back now. Now we're back to the Amiga. Oh, here the Amiga people are back. And then, you know how you have some people that are like kind of there for your personality, and they'll be here no matter what you play. And those are you gotta really be thankful for those people. But I mean, that's not such a bad thing. You know, what's good of the variety is that you can like get a variety of people as well. Truxton. I think I've played Truxton. Yeah, you come to harass me, and I appreciate that. Nothing wrong with that. Might and Magic 7. I have yet to play through any Might and Magic games. Played some Wizardry games, but not Might and Magic. Be cool to play some one of these days. I'd like Dungeon Crawlers, just, you know. There's just so many games, though. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Let me get my list of games out and I'll just kind of go over it. Hey, you know what we should do? Actually, I was gonna do this on New Year's, but I kind of forgot. Shut up, Flip! I'm trying to talk. This guy. I mean, this is not exactly the best setting to do it because it's like it's a little bit less. I mean, I'm kind of distracted and it's a shorter format. But I was thinking I would just kind of take a look back at all the games I streamed last year, just talk about them maybe. Because I did play a lot of games last year. And that seems like a thing that you could do on, you know, on the beginning of a year. You could talk about games. I'll just kind of go over it real quick. Let's see. What did I stream at the beginning of last year? 2023. January 1st. I did Jackbox games on New Year's. I forgot about. Yeah, we did Jackbox games last year. I mean, that's a good idea. I mean, this year I was actually like doing some things. The first thing I did the day after New Year's Eve was to play. Do you guys remember this? I played every King's Quest game, and we did all the King's Quest games in chronological order. That was pretty fun. That was a good idea. Except we couldn't get King's Quest 8 to run. I still want to try King's Quest 8. I even bought it off of GOG, but it's got some sort of annoying thing. It's like annoying to get running, and I like didn't bother with it. I gotta go back to it, but we played King's Quest 1 and 7. I was surprised that King's Quest 7 really didn't hold up for me that well. I mean, I remember, yeah, Dead Connection. That's right, Mr. Energy. Yeah, that's it. I haven't actually played that game. It looks cool. I just know that the soundtrack's amazing. We should play it one of these days. Well, there's a lot. I say that about everything. But anyway, yeah, I was surprised how much I didn't like King's Quest 7. I didn't remember disliking it that much. I do remember King's Quest 7 being kind of thinking that, well, sort of being kind of put off by the art style, like the switch to Disney style, but I just didn't realize it was so badly done at the time. All the other King's Quest games are still good, except for 3, I want to say. But I like the King's Quest games. 4 through 6 are all still awesome. That's a stretch where the series is just amazing. And then we played... Then I tested OBS for some reason. Then we played... Oh, then I went into like my Genesis phase, where I was playing just tons of Genesis action games. That was like all of February last year? Or it was January and February. So I played Jewel Master. I played El Viento. I played the sequel to El Viento, Inet Fudutabi, which is actually a Sega CD game. Played Mono Hunter Yoko, which is cool. Played Chakan. Finally played Chakan for the first time. Pretty interesting game, that Chakan. I kind of like it. It's kind of a fucked up game in some ways, but it's still pretty cool, and overall I liked it. Then I played Aeroblaster, which was fun because I'm a big fan of Cave Story. That game is very good. And we did both the playthrough. We played through the Zangyo mode, which is the New Game Plus mode, which like you have to do because some of the game's content is locked behind that. You kind of have to do 2 playthroughs, but it was good. It was overall very good. Played Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. These were subscriber requests, and we were still doing that. That game was very good. Played some Civilization on Super Nintendo. Some Final Fantasy XI on the private server. Played through Run Saber, Spiritual Warfare, some Umihara Kawase streams. I didn't some Umihara Kawase Shun streams on PS1. And I finally beat Field 42. I still have That was the beginning of last year. I still have not gone back to finish the final 3 fields. The Umihara Kawase Shun. That's the second Umihara Kawase game. The final release of the game, the PC version, has like all of the levels, including all the weird, super difficult levels that were added. The game had multiple releases, and some of them added new levels, which were much, much harder than the base game. And there's 3 levels in particular that are like insanely difficult, and I still have not gone back to grind those. There's something we can grind after we're done grinding 1cc attempts and Weird Dreams. Gotta do those one of these days. I played Kirby the Forgotten Lands at the end of February. I went on a minor Switch kick, playing some Switch games. That game was a little bit disappointing to me, to be honest. It was all right, but it was a little bit boring. The soundtrack was not as good as I was hoping it would have been. I tried Metroid Dread, didn't like it. We played because these are all Switch games. This is like beginning of March. We were just playing a bunch of Switch games. I tried the new Pocky and Rocky Reshrined. That was pretty good. I want to play that company Tango. I want to play their other stuff. I still haven't played their Ninja Warriors revamp, but I haven't played the original Ninja Warriors in a long time, so I have to kind of go back and play that again. And then I started playing the Super Mario 64 All-Stars, the Super Mario 3D All-Stars. So I replayed through Super Mario 64. Love Mario 64. One of my favorite games. And I always love replaying through that, like, every few years. And then we played Mario Sunshine, which I had never played before. And it was really cool. It was really good. I liked it a lot. Really, really, really good game. I still gotta go back and replay Galaxy. I get the feeling that Galaxy is a really cool game in its own right, but I feel like I'm gonna ultimately end up liking Sunshine better than Galaxy. Still never played Galaxy 2. Let's see. We played some more ARMS. ARMS is kind of a hidden gem, I think. Splatoon 3 played through the single player of that. Did a little bit of multiplayer. I meant to do more multiplayer, but it's never really got back to it. Did the April Fool's games, the April Fool's special. Try to do that every April 1st. Just played tons of bad games. I remember one of the ones we played, I think it was Demo who requested the Muppets game. Some sort of Muppets GBA game. It was quite bad. Then we did some Fliptendo. We did Fliptendo 755 to... I don't know. Well, let's see. What are some of the notable ones? Were Geki Toku Yonku Battle was a pretty cool game. The car racing one where you bump, it's like bumper. You just smash into other cars. That was a pretty fun little hidden Famicom gem, I thought. Wrath of the Black Mana was pretty weird. It was kind of cool. Ludder? I remember that Monocule... Oh, I remember... So the thing I remember about Ludder is that Monocule hated the music. And he was very happy that... I wonder if that was Monocule's most hated game. I wonder which one he would rather me stream. Like Ludder or Weird Dreams. That'd be a tough one. But he hated the music. But I liked that game. I thought it was pretty decent little weird puzzle game. You don't think it was you? Oh, yeah, my memory may fail me. It's been known to happen before. We played Tau, that really weird Famicom game Tau. This like very strange kind of adventure game. Like, and it has like a particularly bad translation, like fan translation. It almost makes it weirder. It's just like, I don't know, it's like translated by Chinese people, so somebody for whom English is not their first language, so it's just very hard to understand. But it was interesting, like it's an interesting game. Then we went on to the CDI kick. That was in April, and I played all the Zelda games. We played Link, Faces of Evil, played Wand of Gamelon, we played Zelda's Adventure. And that was a lot of fun. I like those CDI Zelda games. Although, the Zelda one where you play as Zelda's Adventure, well, I guess 2 of them you play. Oh. This is kind of weird music. I put this in? I don't... Whip Rush. Oh. Oh, no, this is Monarchy. Oh, okay. It was showing me the wrong thing. I see. I didn't recognize this one. It's a Mega CDI Adventure. Yeah. Well, you know, I wanted to make it a Mega like, CDI Adventure. I wanted to play all these different CDI games that looked interesting, like Laser Lords and stuff. The Mutant Beat 'em Up and Girls Club. Like all these games are like cool in CDI, but so many of them you kind of can't play. Like the CDI just does not emulate very well, and a lot of games just don't run. A lot of games seem to run at first, but then they freeze up constantly. It's a real bummer, but pretty much the CDI emulator was just made to be able to play the Zelda games, so those emulate fine at least. Even Hotel Mario you can't really play. That's one of those ones that seems to run, but it'll freeze up. And the same is true with Laser Lords. But the CDI Zeldas were pretty fun, I thought. Like, particularly the side-scrolling ones are fun. They're just, like, really fun. They're really unique. The painted background, like, all the backgrounds are hand-painted. It's a very unique aesthetic. And it results in, like, all the areas being these, like, really small little bite-sized areas. It feels very different from Zelda 2. Like, at first you want to say it's like, oh, it's like Zelda 2, but it's a very different feeling with its hub world, and it's like tons of, like, little tiny worlds you go to and explore around. And these kind of cool... Like, the art is not the best art in the world. It's not the best art, but there's definitely this charm to it, you know? The fact that you're going around these, like, paintings that you can tell are hand-painted. It's such a unique style. It's not the best controlling game, although you can get used to it. And, you know, it has some obtuse moments, but they're really pretty fun games. They have kind of cool music, too. The CDI Zeldas, the side-scrolling ones. Whoa, what is this? Omicron. Oh, yeah, dude, what? This is, what was this again? Is this a David Cage game? I vaguely remember this being something crazy. There's an indie game done in that art style? Oh, that's interesting. I don't know that. Well, this music is pretty weird. It was the same for you, Monocle. Yeah, I don't think it was just me. Everybody says the same thing. CDI emulation is just not that good, unfortunately. Maybe someday it'll be better. But yeah, the one that is the hardest to play is definitely Zelda's Adventure. Zelda's Adventure, like, in its own right, is a very interesting game. Like, with its, like, completely fully digitized graphics, like Mortal Kombat style, like using like Zelda herself is like one of the ladies that worked in the office, and it's funny because, like, in order to produce the effect, because it's an overhead camera game, they, like, hung a camera from the ceiling and the actress who played Zelda, like, was walking on a conveyor belt. They hung the camera over her and, like, shot video footage of her walking on the conveyor belt in order to get, like, the walking effect they wanted. It's certainly not a good looking game, but at the same time, like, it's kind of a cool looking game. And it has a ton of, like, digitized speech, a lot of which is, like, really funny. It's a pretty interesting game with its content, but, like, that one, you don't necessarily need a guide for this side-scrolling ones, but that one, you have to, like, that one's got some real annoyances with some of the item management. So that one in particular, you really want to play with a guide. There's just way too many obtuse, weird things.
But it's kind of worth playing through with the guide, I thought. Kind of interesting. I kind of liked all those games. All the Zeldas. The Girl Party. I know, that would have been great. Well, we were able to see the content on YouTube, but it's not quite the same, is it? We'll always have the theme song. So I did some more CDI exploration. There were a couple of other hidden gems that we found, like that that one CDI game with the there was Hangman, the space Hangman game where you're putting space criminals. Like, the space criminals are criminals that have committed offenses against the English language, and you have to put them to death by playing Hangman. So it's the opposite of normal Hangman. You're not trying to save the person, you're trying to put aliens to death. That is such a funny game, and it's fully playable as well. It's one of the ones you can play in the emulator. What was that called again? Effacer? That was a fun discovery. That was probably the most fun discovery, aside from the Zelda games. Then we played some more Famicom games, NES games. Let's see, what else did we play? Taito Chase HQ, Abadox. I did a full playthrough of. That was pretty fun. Abadox is great. Shin Senden. Oh, then I had my trip to Japan. That was in May, and there's a little bit. I got a little bit of video. I tried to take some video while I was in Japan, but it was very difficult with the internet connection. I got a bit of scattered video from Japan. Shinsenden, that, like, there it is. Thank you, Monocule Girls Club. Shinsenden, it's like a Chinese Dragon Quest style RPG, like fully Dragon Quest style RPG. Had some actually kind of, I mean, not the best Dragon Quest style RPG. A little bit primitive, but kind of cool. It had some interesting mechanics. Like, I seem to remember something about a monster jar where you can like suck monsters into the jar, and then you can have a certain amount of monsters you can like pull out to attack for you. It's kind of a cool mechanic. And then we played, starting in around at the end of May, started playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, let's just listen to this song for a second, actually. Oh, this song's so good. Girls Club was another CDI game. This is another hidden gem. Even though we couldn't play it, the game would relentlessly freeze in emulation. It's well worth it just to hear this theme song, though. You snooze, you lose. Girls Club. I hope you guys are enjoying the Girls Club here in the Flipside channel. This is definitely kind of a girls' club here. I'm drawing girls, you know. This is a girls' club. They're basically all girls here. Oh, Street Fighter 3 music. But anyway, yeah. Then I started playing Tears of the Kingdom in June. And that took basically a whole month. But it was fun. I mean, the game is awesome. I really liked it. And, you know, I'm not a big modern game person, but I like Nintendo-developed games, generally. And I thought they did a really good job with that. We did some more Fliptendo games. Sweet Home was really cool. I had played that before, but it was actually better than I remember it being. Like, it was really cool to play through that game again. Really cool game, like really cool, unique style of like horror RPG. Great music, like really great music. And although there's a little bit of there's a lot of like item juggling, like you do in Dragon Quest, which can get a little annoying, but it wasn't really that bothersome. Like, overall, I enjoyed the gameplay of the game. I thought it worked pretty well. So you played a little bit of Top Gun, the second mission. I don't think I really liked it that much. It was like too hard. Flip pull. Iron Sword. I did a full playthrough of Iron Sword. That's a cool game. I enjoyed that. Cybernoid was fun to try to play through. Remember that being... It didn't actually take that long, but I do remember it feeling difficult at the time. Some fun was generated from grinding that game. X-Men, I was thinking about playing it, and then I played it a little bit and realized, nope, actually this really is as terrible as they say it. Like, I can't... It was just too bad. And here I am playing Weird Dreams. You know what? I would much rather play Weird Dreams than X-Men. To be honest. X-Men, something about X-Men on NES really made me want to stop playing it immediately. I did not want to grind that game at all. I like to grind bad games sometimes. I find it fun, as evidenced by stuff like Weird Dreams. But, man, X-Men is just... It's so stupid. Just change gears to Zelda and play it. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, whenever they do they kind of did the same thing with Majora's Mask, you know? And whenever they release, like, a second Zelda game to take advantage of the engine that they came out with, I thought that I liked what they did with Tears of the Kingdom. I thought it was sufficiently different enough. The stuff that they added, like the building mechanics and the underworld and the sky world, they're really cool additions to the game. So even though it was kind of recycling the game map and the game's engine, the weapon infusion, like, there's a lot of really cool additions. I didn't mind, but I agree. I don't think they should do it a third time. I don't think there's no possible way that's going to pay off a third time. X-Men NES is a game. Well, I mean, the thing about that game is I kind of like the music. It's really strange music in the game, but I kind of like it. There's something about it. But usually games like that, I can sit there and I can suffer through and I can grind through and I can get some kind of enjoyment out of it. But I couldn't do that with X-Men. I wonder if I could do it with Bill and Ted. I don't know. You're cool with it? Is that your fill? I had my fill as well. I mean, I played the damn game for 100 hours. I really liked it, but, you know, when you play, like, me saying I don't really want to go back and play it again isn't any slight on the game. Like, if you play the game for 100 hours, that's a lot of time. There are games that I play for 100 hours, and that, like Elden Ring I played for 250 hours, and to be honest, I would enjoy going back to it again. But, like, the Switch Zelda games, I think at this point I've just kind of had enough. I've had my fill, like you said, and kind of don't need any more of those. It's not like with, like, Dark Souls games, I can kind of... Souls type games, the really good ones, I can go back and play endlessly, but not so with... Anyway, yeah, I like that game. What else did we play? Some more NES games. Emoyan, Wall Street Kid. Then I was, like, out of town for like a month, just doing nothing but non-stop conventions. I did a couple streams from Sean's house in New York. A couple of relaxing Umihara Kawase streams. We continued Fliptendo. Finished Wall Street Kid. I played through Double Dragon. Double Dragon was pretty hard. I remember being a little bit frustrated because it took longer than I expected to play through and beat that game. Much longer than I expected. Maybe it's getting some bad luck. But Double Dragon 2 is a really cool game. Castlevania 3. Awesome, amazing NES game. Played through that. TM Network. A very, very funny, entertaining adventure game for Famicom. And then that was about it. Then we did the 800 game special. And that was this was at August, the end of August. We haven't gone back like that. I got up to the 800 game mark and we kind of put the Famicom on hold for a while, but I'm definitely thinking about going back to it soon. I do want to play more NES and Famicom games. A lot more Man's games. Play some Shinobi, some Lord of King, some Super Mario Brothers Special. Oh, I got my Lord of King 1cc. That was like my first arcade 1cc. I got that. Aconcagua. Now we're in September. Aconcagua for PS1. That was fun. This adventure game with like kind of like a bunch of Spanish characters and Pachamama. Who could forget Pachamama? What a great character. That was a pretty fun adventure game. I played through the first Armored Core game on PS1. That game was really fun. It has a completely crazy final mission. We had to like jump on top of all those cubes. Very memorable though. Like I enjoyed grinding that mission until we like something could get up there. Pretty memorable. It's still my favorite Armored Core game of the 3 that I've played. And of course, Shining the Holy Ark, the game that Monicule wanted to see. That took a while. That took like 8 streams or 9 streams. Ooh, Star Ocean 2 music. I would not mind replaying through Star Ocean 2 one of these days. But I still need to play all the other Star Oceans. So I should probably do that. But I also have to play all the Suikoudens. I've got a laundry list in my head of like all these RPGs I want to play. I think the ones right now that are kind of coalescing and that have the priority, like I want to play Suikoden, and I want to play Star Ocean and Suikoden are up there. I mean, aside from Persona, I want to do the early Persona games, Persona 1 and 2, and Shin Megami Tensei If. And I want to do both Persona 2s. But yeah, I mean, I want to do those sometime in the near future. The others can be put off. I'll definitely I'll replay through Persona 3 and 4 one of these days. 5 5 I played, it wasn't that recent, but it was like 5 or 6 years ago, so I can... Those games take forever, though. Even just playing through Persona 1 and 2 would take forever, but I want to do it. Persona 1 and 2 I want to replay. I want to play more Shin Megami Tensei games. There's a lot I could play. I kind of have to... I can't just do them all at once. You know? No, I don't know. I don't know. I'll probably just... For the time being, I just want to do If and Persona 1, and I'll be happy with that. But yeah, Star Ocean games. What else? Breath of Fire, maybe? I would really like to... I don't think I want to play through Breath of Fire 1 again, because I just remember it being very bland. 2 and 3, though. Breath of Fire 2 and 3 I do want to play a lot. What else do I really want to play? It's a Japanese RPG. Like a classic Japanese RPG. Oh, Shadow Hearts. Oh, that's right. I played Koudelka a while back, but I still have yet to play... I'd really like to play the first Shadow Hearts game. Just the first... we don't have to do the whole series. Oh, another one is Deception. Well, that's not really... Now we're getting outside the realm of RPGs. And Shadow Hearts itself is kind of more... It's kind of an RPG. It's more of like a hybrid game, I think. If it's short. Obviously a little longer if you do the Akira route. Well, not obvious to me, because I don't know what that means. The Akira route, huh? What is that? What is that? What is the Akira route? I would like to know what that means. I mean, I don't want massive spoilers, but... Are there multiple characters? Is it like a thing where you choose your character and that's the New Game Plus, right? Ah, I see. And what do you get for doing New Game Plus? There's extra content? How much extra content is there? Okay, this is information that I need to know. Yeah, it's different. It's different. So is it pretty worth doing, like, the New Game Plus, do you think? It's harder? Oh, that's cool. So kind of like the Snow Queen quest? Like kind of like a Snow Queen quest kind of thing? Sounds like it might be something like that. Although Snow Queen quest is not a New Game Plus thing, it's just a straight up alternate route. Persona 1 doesn't have a New Game Plus. Persona 2 did, I believe. No, wait, did it? No. Oh, you know what Persona 2 had? Actually, I'm not sure about Innocent Sin, because I've never played it. I've only played Eternal Punishment. But Eternal Punishment had... Eternal Punishment had two different paths, two different routes through the game. There's two characters from Persona 1. You can, depending on which one you ally yourself with, there's sections of the game where you like completely different dungeons, either Nate or Ellen. So there's the Ellen path and the Nate path. They're only like 20 to 30%. Like you get basically just like one different character. You get some different story stuff. They're not that different. Like ultimately, it's the same ultimate story path, but there is a significant amount of different content. Anyway, if you do a New Game Plus playthrough and then you play with the other character, so you play through the game and then you finish the game twice. Having played both routes, you then get access to the ultimate weird dungeon, which is just this like, it's a very silly extra dungeon that's just cobbled together out of like various graphics and like levels from the main game. But you can do like you can fight an ultimate, and I never did do that because it was like super hard. I don't want to go back and do that one of these days. But you can fight against Philemon. Philemon is the bonus boss. Philemon is he's a dude from Persona 1 and 2. I don't think he didn't show up. He's only in 1 and 2, I think. There's elements in Persona 1 and 2 that were consistent with each other, like the spell cards and the Velvet Room. The Velvet Room, which the Velvet Room that's in all 5 games, and the song for the Velvet Room, Poem of Everybody's Souls, is used in all 5 games. But some things that like carried from the first 2 games, like Philemon is like your guide in the first 3 games, because Persona 2 is actually 2 games. Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. Eternal Punishment is kind of like a direct sequel to Innocent Sin. So it's kind of like a Final Fantasy X2 situation. But it's a really cool sequel. Like, it's thematically different. In Persona Innocent Sin, you're playing as like teenagers, like in high school kids. Persona in Eternal Punishment, you're playing as adults. So it's like the Innocent Sin side is the teenage side. The Eternal Punishment side is the adult side. There's certain characters like that return and certain new characters. The characters are pretty unique in Eternal Punishment. Like there's like a computer hacker dude that kind of looks like Howard Stern, and there's like a police officer dude who like has like this 70s style to him, and it's kind of got a really unique cast. Persona 2. The only thing bad about it is that he took the most bubbly, effervescent character, the like main girl character from Persona 2 Innocent Sin. She's an adult, by the way. She's a high schooler in Innocent Sin. In Eternal Punishment, she's now like an adult. She works for she's like a journalist or something. But the weird thing is, in Innocent Sin, there's a silent, because all the Persona and SMT games have a silent protagonist. There's the silent character, Tatsuya, who's just like this generic high school kid. I mean, he's actually not that generic because he's like a biker gang dude. But he's the Cypher. They made him talk in Persona 2 in Eternal Punishment. The silent character now talks, and the bubbly girl who talked a lot is now a silent character. It's kind of she becomes a new protagonist. it's kind of really strange. I mean, it's cool, but at the same time, it's kind of really strange. But they're very interesting games, the Persona 2s. And Persona 2 has got a really cool concept. Like, all the Personas have some sort of, like, interesting, crazy concept to them. Like, Persona 3 has got the Midnight Hour. Persona 4 has got the Midnight Channel, where people get thrown into the TV. Persona 5 has got the shadow, the shadow thieves stealing people's hearts. It's, like, those are all really cool ideas. But Persona 2, I think, has got the coolest concept in the whole series. Like, Persona 2, I think I've talked about this before, but I'll talk about it again. Persona 2, the concept is that rumors become real. So the whole game is about, like, the bad guys are trying to do things by spreading rumors, and then you have to fight against them by, like, you go to this rumor service, and I think it's, what is her name? Tamashi, or I forget her name, but she's the I think she's the main character from Shin Megami Tensei. If that's right, she comes back. Oh yeah, that's right. She's actually in all 3 of those games, I guess, or all 4 of them. So the main character, I think that's the case. I think she's a character from Shin Megami. I don't know because I haven't played If yet, but I believe she's a character from Shin Megami Tensei If. And then she has a cameo in Persona 1. In Persona 2, she runs the rumor store that that spreads rumors. It's right. I'm just remembering that now. Oh, Yakuza, dude, this is cool. We're gonna play Yakuza very soon. I'm gonna make it happen. I just need to make choices about what video games to play. There's so many damn games to play. So, yeah, so it's just a really cool concept. Like, I don't know, like, all kinds of crazy things happen in that game because of the whole idea of rumors becoming real. But like, it's an idea that affects the storyline. Like, you know, stuff happens in the storyline where people, you know, regarding rumors. But then there's also a game mechanic where you can spread rumors about the dungeons that you go into, and you can change the dungeons based upon the rumors you spread. It's really neat. It's really neat. And both Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment have that mechanic, I believe. So, I don't know. What was I saying? I was just talking. I guess I was going on an RPG rant there. I was talking about RPGs. Yeah, there's a lot of RPGs I really want to play. I like to play more Fire Emblem games as well. Need to play Tactics Ogre one of these days. I want to play more front mission games. I want to play any. I haven't played any front mission games. Front mission games like the mech strategy games. Well, now we're getting into like strategy RPGs, but there's a lot. There's a lot of cool looking RPGs I'd like to play more of. Oh, more Ys games. I haven't played all the Ys games. More Dragon Quest games I gotta play sometime. It never ends, you know, just like it's an endless list of games. Alright. Well, I don't know. Anyway, let's see. Going back to reviewing the games we played last year, let's see. Then there's Fliptober, all the horror games we played. I always enjoy like playing more horror games every year. I'm a fan of those as well. We started with Illbleed on Dreamcast. This is the first Dreamcast game I've ever played or streamed. And it was pretty awesome. It's a very weird, very strange game, but I liked it a lot. I like strangeness. Illbleed was... Man, this song is really cool. God damn. This Yakuza song is really cool. What is this? Management. Damn, this is a good one. Neo Prism, what's up? How's it going? I'm just kind of drawing art and babbling about stuff. Not the usual, you know. Damn, listen to how good this song is. It's not a song. Somebody else put this in. Vocab. This song is super good. This is from Yakuza 2. It's called Management. Well, it's says it's track 25 management dash Kevin. I don't know. I haven't played it yet. I don't know what that's all about. Oh man, I love. Wait, I'm gonna actually make a little. I'm gonna make a note about this. I'm gonna open a link for later. I'm gonna have to steal that one. I'm gonna put that on my playlist. Dude, that's super good. I love music like this. It's like it's mellow. It's kind of funky. It's cool, but it's got that sort of emotionality to it or something. I don't know. So cool. Anyway, yeah. So we did Flip. I'm just kind of reviewing all the games we played last year. All right. So getting back to October. We played Illbleed. For Fliptober, we played Illbleed Dreamcast. First Dreamcast game I ever streamed. Really cool game. Very strange, which I like. I tried Waxworks on Amiga. Didn't really like it. Couldn't really get into it. I mean, it's really cool graphically, but it's like just too hard to play. But I guess it's one of those games you need to like install or something. You can't play. The loading time is insane. So trying to I don't really know how to do the installs of Amiga games, so I usually just play with loading time, and it's fine, but that one was just, I don't know, even if it didn't have the loading time, like, it was really weird and kind of hard to figure out what to do in that game. Weird Dreams, I tried for the first time in October. Your new favorite with Umihara Kawase games. What? Rodurgi. What do you mean, Umihara Kawase games? Montague, I like the Mario 64. This is a classic, of course. We played Devilman on PS1. That game was really cool. Very, very interesting, like, horror / beat 'em up / adventure game. I played through Resident Evil 1 for the first time in quite a long time. That was really fun. Amazing game. Played Parasite Eve 2 for the first time. Also a really cool game. 1 is definitely better, but 2 is also pretty cool in its own way. And it's got a bunch of different extra modes that sound cool and I want to try. Although I think maybe nothing as cool as the Chrysler Building. I don't know. There's something about the Chrysler Building that I find very alluring, appealing. Fatal Frame 2 I played through on stream. That was a lot of fun. That game is super fun. I'm going to go back and finish. I still need to finish my Ghost collection in there. Right? I want to go back and do that one of these days. Haunting Ground I played through for the first time. That game was awesome. At this point, I think I've played most of the most of the known good PS2 horror games. Actually played most of them on. I still have not played Fatal Frame 3. Couple here and there. But I played most of them. And then we played Seventh Guest for the first time. Actually, the first time, I never did a full playthrough of it. I only remember playing a bit with my friend, but I had never finished it. That game, it's a cool game. The puzzles get very annoying in the later parts of the game, I thought. Some of the puzzles I thought were pretty cool. I do really like the game's atmosphere and music, and it's a pretty reasonably fun playthrough. Oh, We Love Katamari sequel? Oh, cool. I still have not played that. I've only played the first Katamari game and the PSP one. So I need to play those other PS2 Katamaris and some of the whatever other weird ones there are. Let me play some more of those. Neo Prism. What is this? YMCK. This is interesting. And then I played Lone Survivor. That was the final horror game. The horror games actually spilled out into November. Like, the first half of November was horror games, because there's so many games I wanted to play. But it was all a lot of fun. I mainly chose games I knew I would like for the most part. But all of those games were a lot of fun to play. Dude, what the heck is this song from? This is pretty cool. Is this like a Katamari song? I can't. It's like all in Japanese. The YMCK something something. Basuteru. Kyan. De Candy. Basteru. No, Pasuteru. Pasta? Candy wa. Something about that kanji. Something about like bad demon or something? No. Sasayaki? Some musical group composed for Taiko games. Something about a bus stop and candy and some sort of bad demon. I think my translation might be a little off. Rodurgi Swag. Oh, this is what you were talking about? I like that. But is that new music? Is there any chance that could get a mute though? If it's new music, I'm a little bit scared. Although it seems like the kind of thing that wouldn't, but you never know. I guess it probably should be fine. Reading kanji. Yeah, I still got a long way to go. My kanji. Corpse Seller Shopping Mall stage. It's kind of cool. All right, so let's see. What else did we stream last year? So then getting to like mid-November. Almost caught up. Did the second and third Armored Core games in PS1. Those are both pretty cool. I think the first one... I liked all of them, but they're kind of all... I mean, the second and third game are basically expansion packs for the first game. First game was ultimately my favorite. We did Mr. Leo's birthday stream. Played Master of Arena. Or, I'm sorry. And we played Arena. The first Elder Scrolls game, Arena. That was interesting because I actually liked that more than I thought I would, based on how much I don't really enjoy Skyrim. Then we played some arcade games, Osman and Kadash. Then we got into Amiga and I started playing Shadow of the Beast 2 and 3. And that was like a couple weeks of streaming. They were both pretty hard games, especially 2. But it was a lot of fun. Really enjoyed both of them. So now I've beaten every Shadow of the Beast game on Amiga. Not bad. Skyrim is just not great. Yeah, I mean, part of it... I mean, a lot of people say that, you know? But part of it is just because I also don't like that sort of Bethesda-style game in the first place. Even the ones that people do like. You know, I don't know if I would... But it seems like if you go far enough back, I might like them. I don't know. Maybe I should try some of the ones that people say are really good. Those kind of like open world style Bethesda, like I guess what, like maybe like Fallout New Vegas or something like that, to really see what I think. But I don't know. Oblivion doesn't really look good to me either. Like I feel like I wouldn't like it. I feel like I might like what is this? Riverdale? No, not Riverdale. What is the second one? This Morrowind. I always forget the name of one of them. Morrowind. Morrowind's the third one? Not sure about Morrowind. That is true, vocab. And for understandable reason. Like, if you approach that game blind, it is just so unapproachable. I had to resort to, like, researching the game and, like, sort of knowing what to do ahead of time. And although I did put some hours into like trying to play it blind, and it's just kind of like the progress is so slow. But anyway, even with doing some research, it still took almost 20 hours to finish. It's a really, really hard game. Now, Shadow of the Beast 3 is significantly easier, but still no pushover. I mean, that one is it's the most like a puzzle game of the three. So it's really just kind of about figuring out the puzzles, although it does have the limited lives. And that one I was able to like beat blind. I think we figured everything out. I can't remember. I feel like I didn't need any major hints, but that could be selective memory. I'm not sure. The World is Strange. That sounds appealing. Maybe I like it. I should try it one of these days. I should play more Arena. I thought Arena was kind of cool. It had some pretty good music. And that's another thing about Skyrim. I don't like the music in Skyrim at all. I don't like Jeremy Soule music. It seems. I really should try Secret of Evermore one of these days to see what I think about that, because I've hated every one of his soundtracks I've heard. This early stuff's probably pretty different though. So what, Neoprism, what game are these from again? Rodergy Swag, is that the name of a game? You said something about it being Umihara Kawase. Is it an Umihara Kawase-like game? I want to know about it. Let's see, what else did we play? Shadow of the Beast was quite an adventure. You know, that was another one of those really hard grinding games, but it was fun. Castlevania X68000 it's supposed to be a really hard Castlevania, but I beat it way quicker than I thought I would. It's not nearly as bad. I mean, maybe after coming into it from Shadow of the Beast 2 and 3, it just seemed easier. But it only took 8 hours to beat. It really was not that bad. And really cool game, really fun. And then we played Lagoon on X68000. Those are the first X68000 games I've ever streamed. That was cool. We'll do more of those sometime. Then we did Rusty on PC98. First PC98 game I've streamed. I've streamed a couple PC88 games before. It's not a similar game, but it's on your list of favorite games. Oh, okay. What kind of game is it? Some Ross on 1cc attempts. Then we had my birthday streams. That was this month. Played some Tokyo Jungle, Battletoads. I still got to go back to Battletoads and have my revenge on it. I have to finish Battletoads. It did not feel good to like not beat Battletoads on my birthday. You got to get revenge. Played Quest for Glory 3 for Asian Waste. That was pretty interesting. Played a bunch of Tokyo Jungle. That was a lot of fun. Eventually got I was having a lot of trouble getting the tuxedo. But we eventually got it. You got to like do all the... You got to survive a long time and do all the challenges, which is quite difficult. It's a very addictive game. Tokyo Jungle is amazing. An amazing game. Very addictive. It's like you just... I don't know, at least for me. It's a game I could just keep playing over and over again. Bushido Blade. I did the request stream, and out of all of those, I picked the one game out of those to invest time into, and that was Bushido Blade. And I'd forgotten how addictive that game is. Like, that game is super addictive. Bushido Blade's amazing. The first one. You know, I tried the second one. I haven't tried it on stream, but I tried it off stream. I kind of don't think it's as good. But I gotta try the second game a little bit more. Then we did our Parasite Eve New Game Plus playthrough. Of course. Finished the Chrysler Building. That was a lot of fun. And and that's it. And that was all the games from last year. That was all the games I streamed. Alright. Who is paying attention to all that? Anyone? No? Okay, never mind. Now I've done my review. Well, we draw. Or we draw art. I played a lot of games, but at the same time I didn't play enough. There's still so many games I need to play. Man, if only I could just sit around for 24 hours and do nothing but play video games, that would be great. I got so many games I need to play. Oh. All these good problems, huh? Still so many games. All right, now let me look at the list of games on my list that I want to play. Look at that. Oh. So there's a bunch of new games I still want to get to. They keep piling up. I've got so many. I'm not a big new game person. I mostly prefer retro games, but yet there keeps being new games I want to play, and I don't get to them, and they keep piling up. I gotta play Armored Core 6. That'll probably be the next new game we play. But also Mario Wonder, Lies of P, and then Shin Megami Tensei 5, Aegis Rim, the 13 Sentinels game that Vanillaware did. And Vanillaware just came out with another game as well. Octopath Traveler 2, that Rain Code game that's by the Danganronpa people. It's all of those. I know I have more. There's more besides that too. Played Dononpachi. Have I played the original Dononpachi? I might have. When did it? Did I? Let me see. Yeah, I did. I did play Dononpachi. I played the original on arcade, yeah. It was a while ago. But, you know, I just credit feeded it. I didn't, like, do any serious playing of it. But it's cool. You know, that's another thing. I want to, like, go back and, like, play all of these treasure and cave shoot 'em ups. Like, I want to, like, do, like, marathon them. But Dononpachi, that's cave, right? So I want to do all of their games. I don't know. I feel like it'd be cool to just like do a marathon of them. I don't know if I'll ever like 1cc them. They're really hard for that. But it would be cool though. So I gotta play, like, really soon I gotta play Yakuza, as I said. I gotta Yakuza 1. Gotta play Shin Megami Tensei If. I'm probably gonna play Armored Core 6 pretty soon. But you know what? I kind of have a tight time situation. Because February, we're gonna be doing the Streamiversary. February will mark my it'll be the 10-year point, 10 years of me streaming, so we're going to do that in February. And I got a bunch of stuff I want to play for that. I want to play through Tomb Raider. I'm going to basically replay some of the games that I played in my, like, you know, some of the first games I streamed. So that'll be Tomb Raider 1, maybe ActRaiser 1 and or 2, maybe Super Valis 4 and Super Nintendo. Probably Faxanadu, because that's like a fun one to go through again. Faxanadu was actually the first game I ever streamed on Twitch. I had streamed on livestream.com before that. Battletoads would have been the actual first game I streamed, if you count livestream.com. Pulseman, maybe? Those are all possible contenders. I don't know. You know, truthfully, like, probably Tomb Raider would be, like, enough. I could do... Maybe I could do, like, the TurboGrafx... The TurboGrafx, just the Turbo CD Valis 4. Or rather, the PC... what is it called? Turbo Duo PC CD? Whatever it is. Because I really like both the Valis 4s a lot, but I think I like the TurboGrafx one even more. Both really good. But now I have streamed TurboGrafx Valis 4. This music's pretty cool. I like this, pretty jazzy. Super Hook Girl. Super Hook Girl. Aha, that's a Umihara Kawase clone thing, isn't it? I'm not surprised. I'm sure at this point there's got to be a number of Umihara Kawase clones that some people have thrown out there. Right, Skittles? Skittles, did you hear me like going over the list of all the games I played last year? What do you think about that? Dangerous. If only I could eat my own products. Yeah. It's a good one. Oh, please say all the games again. You know, Skittles, if you were serious, I would almost do that for you. I actually, I know that you're joking, but I almost would do that. Do you want me to say all the games again, Skittles? Do you want me to go down the list of all the games I played last year and just talk about them again, just for you, Skittles? No, he doesn't love that. Skittles does not want that. Oh. There's some other stuff I have down here on my sheet. You know, I want to play Persona 1. I want to replay through Persona 1. Diablo 1. And I might think about trying some other Diablo-style games as well. It might be cool to like play a bunch of Diablo-style games all in a row. Although I'm not sure which other ones I really want to play besides Diablo 1. To think about that. Civilization 1. Go back and play that some more. That game was really fun. 3D Dot Game Heroes I want to get to at some point. Sweat Droplets. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Skittles. I appreciate that. Red Mages, what's up? How are you doing? Welcome to Art. Oh. More Japanese singing. Okami. Oh, that's cool. This song's from Okami. I have not played Okami. I've heard that game is really good. I should play that sometime. That would be fun. And you guys ever played Okami? The game looks really cool. It's got a very cool visual style. Oh, no. I have a lot of stuff. I've got a lot of stuff down here, but there's also... Every time I go down the list and like I start thinking... Like, every time people start talking about games, it reminds me, oh yeah, I really wanted to play this, really wanted to play that. So I feel like there's a lot of stuff not written down here. Speaking of Red Mages and Party Hats, Shiren the Wanderer, there's that as well. I'm gonna play that. Dream Time in like 10? Alright, Monkey, you enjoy your Dream Time. I probably won't stream super late, being as though we're doing the art. You know? But I think you will like it. I would recommend the Wii version. The Wii version, huh? Okay, why would you recommend the Wii version? Out of curiosity. It felt like a Zelda game in terms of how you progress from area to area, just general game format. Ah, that's interesting. So would you say it kind of feels like a 3D Zelda then? Like a Ocarina or something? Shiren, there's a new one coming soon. Yeah, but I need to play the original one on Super Nintendo. There's a new one, huh? It's interesting. How many Shiren games are there? Which ones do you think are the best? In 3D? Is it like, does that mean 2.5D though? Or is it like an actual 3D dungeon crawler that's something like Kingsfield? Sakuna Rise of Ruin? Oh, like that game name sounds familiar. Sakuna Rise of Ruin. What was that again? Oh, that's familiar. 9 p.m. Well, it's 11. It's 10:49 for me. I still got some time, but I won't. I don't like to stay up super late on the art streams. Plate 2 on Super Famicom for sure. There's a lot. I think this new one will be number 8. Oh, is that many? What about the first one? I feel like I should play the first one. Compressed work. The game requires paint. You paint shapes? Oh, okay, alright. The Wiimote. Yeah, but what if I'm emulating the game, though? Because I probably would... It's not so easy for me to stream from the Wii. I think my capture card doesn't work with it, so... Probably end up using Dolphin or something. But I guess you can use the mouse or something. Simulate that. Oh, the first one would be Torneko. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. No, I guess in that case I would play 2. Well, I would be interested in playing Torneko as well. Nah, I don't know, though. Yeah, I feel like I could just go ahead and jump to Shiren, though. I feel like I don't necessarily need to play Torneko. They kind of feel like different games, I guess. Your hatred for Wii? I don't know if I knew that you had a hatred for Wii. Oh, you really? I'm not sure if I recalled that. Oh, well. Sorry to bring up a bad system for you. Bases Loaded 3. Menu theme. I think, have we played Bases Loaded 3 yet on Fliptendo? Can't work. I don't think we have. Excuse me. It's a little more challenging. Oh, of Okami? Well, I mean, that's okay. You could try it. You could give both of them a try. You know, I actually have I think I own... I think that's one of those games that I own, but I never got around to playing Okami. I think I have it on... Is it PS2? I think I have it on PS2. Two is more polished than too polished. It's a good starting point. Yeah. And also, like, Shiren the Wanderer is the one you all always hear about, so I feel like that's a good one to start with. But you don't really hear people talk about Torneko. All right, good night. You too. This baseball music's pretty good. It says Bases Loaded 3, Japanese. Nah, it would be the American one, because Japanese Bases Loaded 3 is like... Well, the same series is like, the Japanese releases are all different. They're like, they go by the year, and they're not the same games. So we didn't get... Like, I think at a certain point, I think at 3, they deviate to where, like, Bases Loaded 3 doesn't have a Japanese equivalent, because it was, like, American only, I believe. Fat Merchant versus Cool Samurai. Oh, yeah. It's a tough choice. I mean, Fat Merchant, there's a certain appeal to that. I'm thinking of RBI Baseball. No, maybe. But I think that's also the case with... What is it called? It's like Pro Yaku Stadium, or I don't remember exactly. Well, both RBI Baseball and Bases Loaded, the Japanese names for those, both contain Yaku. They sound very similar. So it's like one is like Pro Yaku Stadium and the other is like Yaku Pro or something. Moero Pro Yaku. So okay, so that's Bases Loaded. Right. But what I said still applies. Like Bases Loaded 3, I believe doesn't have a Japanese equivalent. Like once you get to 3, Bases Loaded, it's kind of like the Lolo games. Like 3 and 4, Bases Loaded 3 and 4, they're the American versions of their own games, and then the Moero Pro Yaku's kind of just went in their own direction. Like they have completely different graphics and music. They're like basically totally different games. This RBA Baseball I'm describing, I think it's also RBA. I think it's true for. I'm pretty sure that's true for both of them. Is it not? Or it could be that maybe it's just that maybe it's not that they branched off, but whatever the Japanese version was, Moero Pro Yaku, became Bases Loaded. Like Bases Loaded took over, and they stopped making Japanese ones, right? It's 5 Bases Loaded games in Japan, but 4 in North America. The games themselves are mostly the same. Mostly the same? Really? Oh, my memory is betraying me if that's the case. Huh. Okay, well, alright, I might be wrong. Sakuna of Rice and Ruin. What was this game again? Was this some kind of like weird cooking game? I think I saw this. Maybe remember this. I forgot to draw the stupid chairs. Just gonna ink them in. The Japanese music. Okay. I guess you know more about the baseball games than I do, Skittles. It's so hard for me to like contain that information in my head because the baseball games are so boring. They're so boring. Don't want to think about them. I remember some of them though. I remember that some of them. There's like some that manage to be kind of creative or fun. There's that one like. It's half baseball game and half adventure game. Do you remember that? Was that like a Konami game? And like you have to run around and not get caught by the police. And if there's like this one scene where the police can chase you, and you can like throw baseballs at the police and knock them out, and you get to like prove you're framed or something. You got to prove your innocence. That was a funny game. That was a good one. I know. I can't believe I can't keep them straight. Oh, so many games. Guys, what other games should I play? Anyone else got any other ideas? What other games do I really need to play? Give me some suggestions. Yeah, there's some good ones like Dusty Diamonds. That's a pretty funny baseball game. So you can see the chair here, but not here, so that's obviously messed up. Like you put the chair in. Well, it's not that hard to put it in. Dead Cells. I was thinking about trying that out. Back when I was doing my like Souls marathon, just playing all different Souls games. Although I'm skeptical that even counts as a Souls game, but it's on people's lists of Souls games. It's more of like a roguelike weird platformer thingy. But I have that. I actually have Dead Cells. I was thinking of trying it. I wonder if I'd like it. So I need to try it so I could find out. This song sounds kind of familiar. It sounds oddly familiar. Like this sounds like a song from Persona, I feel like. Is it like it is in a Souls game? I'm with you. I don't think it's a Souls game either. Honestly, I don't. If a game is in 2D, it's automatically not a Souls game to me. The only one, like even Salt in the Sanctuary, like even something like Salt in the Sanctuary, which is like trying as hard as it can to be Souls in 2D. Like even that's not a Souls game. It has to be 3D. It has to 2D is not, doesn't count. Especially not like they use it. It's so strange. Like if they're like if there's like blood stains, they count it, or if there's like a roll move. If you have a roll dodge, they'll count it as like a Souls game. You know, if there's like an Estus flask. Like people refer to Hollow Knight as a Souls like game. I don't understand that. Varg's Jeep, Laser Shoot Larry. I've thought about that. I considered that, the Laser Shoot Larry. I do want to do more Sierra games. So we've already done all the King's Fields. Well, actually we haven't. I mean King's Quests. Actually, we almost have done all the King's Fields. I still haven't streamed King's Field 3. But I played off. I was. That's another one. You know, I was thinking about doing. Remember how I did like a King's Field. One of these, like it was 2 years ago for New Year's Day. I just played King's Field 2 all day, and we finished it in one day. I was thinking about trying to do that with King's Field 3 this year, but I did not pull the trigger on that. Baseball game? Not baseball games. Unless you have some, Neo Prism. Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball. I mean, that actually might be fun. Wait, I'm noticing a trend. Conker's Bad Fur. I feel like there's a pattern to what you're recommending, but Conker's Bad Fur Game might be fun as well. I could see, you know, beach Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball is really not a bad suggestion. That would be fun. BMX XXX. Hardcore Castlevania roguelike, especially. Yeah, I don't even know if it's right Castlevania. Although apparently they like made a Castlevania down DLC for it or something. I don't know. Okay, you guys can be. Yeah, that was my COVID stream. That's right. We played through Parasite Eve and we played through King's Field 2. That was awesome. Do I have emulator? I can get. Yeah, I mean, depends on which game you're talking about. I can get them. After Hours Naughty Game Request Time. Some of those might be doable. Leisure Suit Larry, like, I don't know. I'm kind of not sure about... I never played one of those. I think it would be fun to play through some of the originals, but I don't know how much I really want to. I have to think about that. I do want to do more Sierra games. I want to finish the Quest for Glory games first, though. How about that? And then I think... There's some random ones. Like... what are some of the other ones? There's a bunch. There's a bunch of weird ones. Well, I mean, there's Phantasmagoria as well. I want to play those. I want to play Gabriel Knights, and I want to play Space Quests. I think those kind of take priority for me over Leisure Suit Larry's. And the later Leisure Suit Larry's, I don't really like the animation style. I think it looks stupid, personally. How about Shin Megami Tensei If? Oh, you don't have to worry about that. That'll happen for sure, Red Mages. That is going to happen. It's going to be glorious. Any game in the Radurgy saga? Well, maybe we should take a look at that. Radurgy. Oh, I forgot to ink this line here. Yeah, maybe we should take a look at those. Radurgy. I'm a little bit allergic to, like, modern indie platformers, though, just so you know. Random, once controversial games. Something like Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball, I feel like that's just a fun game. You can just like mess around with for a couple hours. Is it even really that controversial? I don't like Twilight Humor. The Dig. Yeah, The Dig. So now that's getting into the realm of like LucasArts adventure games. There's like, well, we played Day of the Tentacle. There's The Dig. There's Full Throttle. There's the Indiana Jones. You know, I kind of want to play. As far as those go, I want to play the Indiana Jones LucasArts games. Because I remember playing a bit of those as a kid and always kind of being intrigued by them, you know? Those are ones I'd like to go back to. The Dig could be cool to play as well. And Sam and Max, like all of those, I could see myself playing at some point. But yeah, LucasArts games, those are also worth considering. And as far as like point-and-click adventure games go, I really want to play the Carandia games at some point. I've played the first, I haven't played the second and third, but I've never streamed any of them. See, I think this page is done. Let me see here. I think this looks pretty good. It's looking good to me. Looking good. I forgot a line here. Wipeout 3. Ooh. I haven't played. I've only played Wipeout 1. Dead or Alive Beach Volleyball is good, genuine fun. I've also never really played much of any Dead Alive games beyond a couple minutes of, I don't know, one of them at some point. But I barely scratched those games. Play those at some point. Yeah, that would be like that's actually a pretty good idea. Should put that down my list. Which systems are those? Are those just like Xbox games, or are those on PlayStation as well? What systems are those on? Let's look it up. There's a lot of adventure games I like to play. Hey, we still need to play Darkseid 2. There's still some like horror game, like as far as point and click games and adventure games on computer. There's a ton that I guess we could still do. As far as like horror month games, there's Darkseid 2. There's we already played Darkseid 1 when we played I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, but there's all the PC 88 and 98 adventure games that are kind of horror themed, like Dracula and Necronomicon. Some of those have translations now. And there's Phantasmagoria 1 and 2. There's a bunch of them that we could play just for horror month. Like we could do a whole horror month out of just computer horror games. Something to think about. Alright. Page is done. Look at all those candles as well. Not quite ready to turn the stream off yet, so let's start penciling the next page. Oh yeah, Sanitarium, that's another one. Yeah, see, there's a bunch. Although, I don't know if I'd, like, you know, stuff like Condemned, I don't know if I'd really like, to be honest. Like, some of the, like, the, I don't know, the... What are some of the? I don't know. I don't. Some of them. There's plenty I probably wouldn't really want to play, but there's some that There's many that I would just have to try. Deus Ex. I always want to say Deus Ex, but it should be Deus Ex. Pronounce it. You mean spell? I'm the one that's worried about pronouncing it, and I still pronounce it wrong. No, but it should be Deus Ex. That is how you spell it. What about Deus Ex? I don't know, maybe, yeah. See, like, that's the kind of game that I think I wouldn't like, but it'd be interesting to try it. I'd be open to trying the first Deus Ex, I suppose, or maybe I should just play the one that everyone says is the best one. It's like with something like Deus Ex, where I feel like it's probably not my kind of game. We should just play, rather than play the first one, we should play the best one. And if I still don't like it, then we know. I need to play them. Darkest Dungeon. I already played a little bit of Darkest Dungeon. I kind of didn't get into it that much. I don't know. It's all right. The aesthetics of the game don't really do it for me, to be honest. First one is the best one. Oh, with Deus Ex? Ah, well then that works out then. Not like Human Revolution or something, or was that Human Revolution? I think isn't that the one that people say is the best? You know, I don't know. I barely know. I don't think I've ever watched anybody play that game. I don't know anything about Deus Ex, except that it's like some kind of first-person adventure RPG thing where you have skills or something. I think, and there's like stealth probably. I don't know. System Shock. You know, I have played System Shock. I didn't mind. I played the second System Shock. I didn't mind it. I thought it was pretty good. But I didn't like BioShock. I like System Shock 2, but I didn't care for BioShock. This This sounds like I was about to say this sounds like Phantasy Star Online music. Well, that's because that's exactly what it is. Very niche classic. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about Deus Ex. I never streamed this System Shock game though. Those would be might be cool to stream System Shock 2 sometime. So if I were to play Deus Ex, it should be the original. Yeah, it usually seems like with me the safest bet is to play the originals. Because the originals are older and they're more likely to be from a time where I just like game design better, I guess, generally. Will you watch Member Petition stream again? What? Member Petition stream? If you're into conspiracy theories, it's worth... I'm not. I'm actually I'm like the opposite. I don't like conspiracy theories. Has it got like some X-Files, this kind of stuff in it? Legend of Zelda? Oh yeah, I've played through it a couple times, but I never streamed Ocarina of Time. And I still have yet to play Majora's Mask. Those are both games you should stream sometime. That'd be pretty cool, but they're tough ones because they're both very time consuming. Although they're really great games. I would enjoy playing through them again, but it's just, they're pretty time consuming. So I have to find a time to fit them in. I should stream those one of these days. I don't think I've ever... I've played Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Ocarina of Time. But I've streamed Zelda... I haven't streamed Link to the Past either. I've streamed Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. But I never actually streamed through Link to the Past. That's one we could stream sometime. You like Illuminati conspiracies? Oh yeah, I'm not too into those. What was your favorite childhood game? I have too many. Let me see. Childhood game? You know what? Let's just look at my list of favorite games, and we'll figure it out real quick. Childhood game. There's so many. It's hard to pick one. But like it obviously wouldn't be Dark Souls or Silent Hill because those wouldn't be like Silent Hill would be like teenage years. I didn't play Mihara Kawase when I was a kid. What did I play when I was a kid? Mario 64? Does that count? Even Mario 64. No, actually, now that I think about it, PS1 and N64, I would have been, that would have been in the late teens, like approaching college years. I do like Deadly Towers, but I don't know if it's my favorite NES game. It would have to be an NES game. I don't know if it's really Battletoads though. Like Battletoads is a game that I've come to love over the years. Chrono Trigger, maybe? My personal all-time favorites. Yeah, I like Deadly Towers. I like it. It's not. I wouldn't go as far as to say it's one of my absolute favorites, but not just top 100. It's in my top 5. Neo Prism. It's in my top 5. I've moved it up quite a bit over the years. It's true, Vargs. So like it's a lot of these are games that I learned that I loved later in life. Well, not. I mean, even Chrono Trigger, like, does that count as a childhood game? I probably would have played that. When would that have come out? Like, early 90s? So I would have been, like, 14 or 15. Maybe that counts. I don't know. Super Mario Brothers 3, something like that. What was my favorite NES games at the time? That's probably stuff like Final Fantasy 1. I don't know. That's a question that I never really... That's a hard question for me to answer. I don't know. Really, it should be like Atari. Really what it is probably like Adventure on Atari. That's really my favorite childhood game. Like that would be like the first games I played as like a kid. At my youngest would have been Atari games, like early DOS games and Atari games. So it would have been something like Adventure or maybe Mega Mania. Those are my, and I've already streamed those. I've already streamed like all the Atari games I love. I did like an Atari marathon last year around Christmas time. So that's kind of probably the real answer. Deadly Towers is mainly not as bad as its rap. No, I think that Deadly Towers is actually a super interesting game. Like, it's a very strange game. It's got a lot of wasted space. It's got all those dungeons that are kind of needless, but it's really cool. I mean, once you put that aside, once you kind of learn what to do in the game and how you progress, I don't know. It's got really cool music and atmosphere. The structure of the game is very unique. I like the whole idea of having like all these optional dungeons that you just like go into to maybe prepare for the towers. There's kind of no game that's quite structured like Deadly Towers. It's like I said, it's got a cool atmosphere. It plays in kind of a unique way. Also, like there's interesting things about Metroid. Yeah, dude, Metroid is definitely a childhood favorite. But I have streamed Metroid several times already, although not in a few years. I was thinking it would be fun to play through Metroid again, actually. Metal Gear. Metal Gear, I would probably put Metroid above... Like, Metroid and Kid... Well, Metroid and... I want to say Metroid and Kid Icarus, but as a child, I think I liked Metroid much more than Kid Icarus. Whereas an adult, I've come to appreciate Kid Icarus much more. So the childhood favorite there, it really would be Metroid. Like, Metroid was, like, such a impactful game on me. That's definitely a childhood favorite. The song is pretty weird, I guess. It's from Rattergy. Dude, what is this Rattergy game? Let's look at this Rattergy game. New Prison, and then hopefully I will have nice things to say about it. Dude, Kid Icarus. I love Kid Icarus, and I love Metroid as well. I love both Kid Icarus and Metroid. Still love them. They're amazing. They're some of my favorite NES games. You put so many Rattergy songs in here. Now I have to check it out. Wait, what was it called again? Rattergy. Oh, what was the second word? Rattergy Swag? Is it Rattergy Swag? Was that it? Is there a long play of Rattergy Swag? English version clear. 15 minutes gameplay. Oh, that works for our purposes. Yeah, alright, so what's this? Wood stove task complete. Good, Monicule. Very good. I've got my heater on here. I'm pretty warm, but it's not as atmospheric as your wood stove probably is. Hey, I recognize this music. Sounds real familiar. Okay, so when's the game start? Oh, look at this. So it's a shmup, okay. But it looks like it's got kind of a unique graphic style. Music's pretty good. One in DS. Oh, the DS Kid Icarus was really good. I liked it a lot. Although I didn't finish it, but it was really good. It was a cool game. Should stream that sometime. Had a pretty complicated control feature, like control system, but still, it was cool. Wolfenstein. Oh, you know, I would love to go back and play through
That's one that's on my list. Like Wolfenstein 3D, I really want to replay through Wolfenstein 3D, also Doom and Quake 1. Like Doom 2, and Quake 1. Like all the like classic FPS games. Maybe Duke Nukem 3D as well. All really cool games. Jet Set Radio. I've played Jet Set Radio. I played the first one. And I love it, but I have not streamed it yet. Yeah. That'd be a good one to like play again, so I could stream it. It's a really awesome game. I mean, this looks pretty cool. The music seems pretty good. I would play this. Except, like, what is all this shit on the left side? I don't get. Is this like a quest you have to do? It's kind of really weird. Let's switch. I don't know. All these little... Wait, can you guys see? All these little things on the left, these bars are filling up? What is it with that? That's kind of... It's almost a little off-putting. Like, this... I don't know how this fits into the game. But the overall game looks okay. I would play it. I would play that. Okay. GITF. Is this the Ghost in the Shell? Oh, this is another one. I want to play this. I haven't played this since I rented it back in the 90s. The Ghost in the Shell game, I remember this game being really cool. You can like take your Fuchikoma and you can glide across walls and ceilings. I remember this game being really cool. I really want to this is on PS1. This game is I think it was pretty awesome. And I really want to replay this. There's a lot of PS1 games I want to play. Like, the list of PS1 games for me to play is very, very long. Wolfenstein. The original Wolfenstein. There's a Capital Wolfenstein game that was a computer game, which I've never played. I should play that sometime. It's some sort of like 2D like Metal Gear, but it's like very primitive. It's like a very primitive sort of thing. And then Wolfenstein 3D was a sequel to that. And that's the game that was extremely... it was earth-shattering to, like, people's eyeballs because it was so cool looking, Wolfenstein 3D. It's like one of the very first of, like, the 3D run-and-gun type games. Shooters. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's still a cool and really fun game to this day. Both Wolfenstein and Doom and Duke 3D, they all have really good soundtracks by what's his name? Who's like, what's his name again? Was it Barry something or? I'm forgetting his name, but man, I love his soundtracks though. This song, I don't know, this song's getting a little repetitive for me. Let me go to the next song. This is a good song. Yeah, PS1 and PS2 are amazing. Some of my favorite systems. And there's just so many, just limitless amount of PS1 and PS2 games that I'd like to play. Like, the Deception series is so cool. You guys familiar with the Tecmo's Deception series? Like, that's a really cool one those would be really cool to stream. They're such funny games. Fun and funny. Like, you know, it's basically you set traps. The first game especially, the concept is you
are you play as the bad guy, kind of like you're like an evil lord in a castle, and heroes are coming to your castle, and you have to set traps for the heroes. It's like an inversion of fantasy RPG stuff. But it's like you can set all these traps for the heroes, and like there's like all this like funny stuff you can do. And then they get more stylish. Like the first game's like in first person is more like kind of weird and computer gamey, and they get more stylish. Where you have to like in the second game you play as this like lady with like this tattoo in your back, and you gotta like you can like do like trap combos, and a little bit more of an action game. But I don't know, it's a cool series though. I played the first one a long time ago. I haven't played the first one, so it's so cool to play that again. What happened to that record station? Need that. Alright. Excuse me. So many games. So many video games. Oh, now it's almost 11:30. It's okay, we can do more art. I don't know. Does anybody else got any other ideas? Not that you really need to give me. Like I already have basically 10,000 games I want to play, that I want to stream, but how about let me ask a different question. Aside from Weird Dreams, what games do you not want to watch? That. Is anybody here averse to long RPGs being played? I kind of almost feel like I want to do more RPGs this year. There's so many RPGs I want to play. Maybe I will do more RPGs. Pokemon Snap, already played it. That was a request last year, or no, was it the year before last? But I don't know. I feel like it was about a year ago, but I played through the whole game, and I played the new Pokemon Snap game as well. Caroline. Not familiar with the game Caroline. I know the movie Caroline. Caroline. Is it based on the movie? This song. Oh! This song is from Shin Megami Tensei If! No, wait. Is this where this song comes from originally? Or is it... It might be originally from... Well, this version is from Shin Megami Tensei If. This song is also in Shin Megami Tensei Online and a couple others. I love this song. There's a bunch of different versions of it. I'm not sure what Shin Megami Tensei game it comes from originally. I'm pretty sure it's not in 1. It might be in 2. 2 would have come before this. But this, how timely. This song is so cool too. Oh, Catherine. Yeah, no, Catherine is awesome. I've played the original one on PS3. I've streamed the Switch one. We actually streamed the Switch one for Horror Month the year before last. So I did a full playthrough of it. It's an amazing game. I love Catherine. I could go back and try to do some of the extra content, like the Babel Towers. Or the Babel Towers. I don't think They're pretty fun. It's pretty fun to try to do those. They also have pretty fun multiplayer. If one of you guys wants to come over here and do multiplayer Catherine, that would be super fun. How about that? Is it Catherine? It's Catherine. Yeah, it's Catherine. It's not Caroline. Caroline is a movie. Oh, I'm thinking of Coraline, actually. I don't know. Caroline is just a name. Is there a game called Caroline? I don't know. I'm not aware of one. Maybe. But Catherine is the one that you're thinking of. That game's awesome. Well, I already streamed it. You can watch the VOD. I played it in hard mode as well. I'd forgotten how hard it was. Pretty damn hard. And I thought I knew the game pretty well, but I still got We got stuck on some things. I mean, we got through it. It's no pushover on hard mode, that Catherine. But those are good suggestions, Vargs. Those are good suggestions. I like your suggestions. You know, keep it up. How about this? Like, which... I know what Skittles would say, but which Japanese RPG would you... Or maybe I should just say, which RPG would you most like to see me play? Well, I know the Stackmaster would say Super Mario RPG. And I know Skittles would say Suikoden. Probably, right? I don't think I'm wrong about that. It's about Ristar? Oh, yeah, Ristar. Ristar is really cool. Yeah, I do want to play through Ristar sometime. It'd be good to do more Genesis games. Yeah, Ristar. I'll get to Ristar one of these days. This type saber to draw my comics on. You can 11. This is 11 by 17 board. Let me just grab this one again. This is an 11 by 17 board. You can probably, like, if you could look at the size of my hand, you could probably tell. So, these get shrunken down on. Basically, they're drawn kind of big, and then they get shrunken down. I have a large size scanner to scan this, and then the actual book. I may as well show you. The actual book looks like this. It's this size. And then these pages get shrunk down to this size. That's what it looks like as a book. Whoa, it's a book! It's a book! Is there any nudity in this one? Some violence. Twitch doesn't care. Twitch likes violence. So, yeah, that's what it looks like. Wow, it looks pretty good on stream. Order your copy today. Except my store is still fucked up, but you can order them. Except for 11 and 12. But if you really want to order them, just send me a message in Discord and you can arrange it. You like the quality? They're just microns. They're not anything super special. Like, if I were a true Japanese mangaka, that is to say, a true Japanese manga artist, I would use G pens. I'd use like one of those like special nib pens that they use that like has the actual ink. But I don't because I'm not that cool, I'm not that skilled, so I use these. But microns are pretty good for this kind of thing. You can't get the really nice flexible line widths that give manga it's like this. Like I kind of fake it a little bit, but you can't quite get that without the nib pens. Unfortunately. But they're really hard to use, though. Oh, another Racing Lagoon song. Thanks, Lil Cat. Racing Lagoon, that's a game I should play. That game looks cool. They're a racing RPG. You're jealous. Oh, you want to do your own comics, huh? Well, keep at it. It's a lot of work, but you just got to do it. You just got to do it. You just got to keep at it. If you need tips or advice or anything, feel free to ask on the Discord. Which is, I guess do we have a link for that? Yeah, we have a link. It's right there. Check out the new Fliptendo Discord. Why is it? Oh, man. That's an old command, huh? Fliptendo Discord. Why does it say Fliptendo Discord? Does that link even work? Oh, it works, though. That's good.
to probably change that. New. Man, did this come about when we first made the Discord? It's probably a really old command. Yeah. Let's keep it pretty simple. Your coloring style? Well, I don't do coloring myself. I just do black and white. I got a couple of friends that like do colors for me once in a while. I like that Castlevania 64 music. I have streamed Castlevania 64. It's a great game. I'm a big fan. How about you guys? What games do you guys plan to play this year? You guys tell me your plans. When are you guys going to make a Google document like listing out all the games you plan to play this year? I think you all should do that. It's a good idea. You prefer to be in color? Color is difficult. Yep, color is definitely very difficult. I mean, there was a time when I entertained ideas about coloring my book, but not only is it like a lot more work, but it's a lot more expensive to print as well. So it really complicates things. Although, you know, a lot of manhwa type stuff is in color these days, so it's not unusual to do color stuff. But that stuff is not really done with print in mind, and I wanted my comic to be, you know, I did my comic with like print in mind from the start. I wanted it to be more like a manga. You'll play as much as you can? Alright. What are you gonna play? Thousand Year Door? Oh, that's like... I should play that too. That's the one that's the Paper Mario that everybody always raves about. I should play that one too. That would be a good one. That's a pretty good idea. This song's pretty cool. DayZ. I remember. I've heard of that game before. It's a game where you like kill random people. You made a list last year. You finished several unstarted games. Oh yeah, which ones did you finish, Neo Prison? Yakuza 8. Oh, nice. The Longest Journey. Oh, I love the I've been thinking about, you know, I way back in the early days of my streaming, I started to do like a co-stream of that with my ex-wife at the time. We never really got that far though. But I really love that game. That's one of my, actually it is my favorite adventure game, The Longest Journey. The game's amazing. I'd love to go back and play through that one again, and then do Dreamfall as well, and the chapters as well. Prey I don't really know too well. Xenogears, I'm a big fan of. Unavowed, I don't know what it is. Short. That's your. Oh, so that's your short-term goal to do those. Oh man, well. I hope that you like Longest Journey as much as I do, because if you do, that would be a lot. That's your RPG suggestion. Wait, which one? Oh, Thousand Year Door? That's a good suggestion. Yeah. I should do Thousand Year Door. That's a good suggestion. I'll have to definitely put that into the brain and try to make sure it stays there. Well, I should put that on my list, actually. Poor Rambo. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Oh, his name is Rambo. He is not slow. Poor Rambo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Whoa, he's out there in the jungle. He is being attacked by lions and tigers and snakes and random dudes. Whoa, it's not easy, you know, to be Rambo. It's not, 'cause you get attacked by evil dudes. Whoa, his name is Rambo. He is gonna go. Poor Rambo. Whoa, do-do-do-do-do. Oh, lost out in the snow. Doesn't know where to go. Poor Rambo. It's a tough life to be Rambo. Out there lost in the wilderness. The government has abandoned you. And you don't know where to go. All you can do is kill! That's all you can do. Because that's the only way you know. Because you're Rambo! Rambo! That's a beautiful song. That song is called the Rambo song. Not Rainbow, but Rambo. Maybe we should play through Rambo on NES again. You know, there's a lot of other Rambo games you can play. There's Rambo games on like Japanese computer game. There's MSX Rambo games. There's like I think there's like a TurboGrafx Rambo games. Like it's like a Genesis Rambo. There's so many Rambo games. What if we just went Rambo crazy? What about that, guys? What do you think about that? Now singing my sultry female voice. He is Rambo. He's such a sexy guy. Since I'm female, I like that. How was that? His name is Rambo. Oh, Ram. When I was a kid and I used to play the Rambo game on NES, I would always sing the Rambo song. The other lyrics would just kind of never really could figure out what the other lyrics were. All I knew was that at the end of each line, it should be poor Rambo, because Rambo is lost out in the jungle and he's like all alone. So it's poor Rambo. That's the name of the song. Sengoku Turb. What is this? It's pretty. This is pretty. Pretty jazzy. It's good. I like it. Hey, Monica will like that. That's good. All right. So you guys all figured out what games you're gonna play for this year, then? Everybody knows. You guys aren't gonna complain later, right? Make sure you know now. Lock in what games you're going to play. Once you've got it locked in, you're not allowed to change. So you have to play all those games for this year. Alright? I hope everybody's got it. Hope you know what video games you're going to play. Hey guys, I got a question for you. Do you think that once in a while we should talk about something that's not video games? I don't know. What do you think? Like what? I don't know. There is other things in life besides video games, right? Wait, is that true? I think I heard that once. But it might have been a lie. It might have been lying to me. Talk Mahjong? I mean, kinda? I don't know that much about Mahjong, except, you know, I've read all of Akagi. Have you read all of Akagi? I know the basic rules for Mahjong. I don't know. I'm not that familiar with the scoring systems though, so I haven't really tried that much to play real Mahjong. Just a little, mainly just playing like a few Japanese like console Mahjong games here and there, mainly Famicom ones. Close enough. Okay, who here's read all of Akagi? Man, I love Fukumoto manga. Has anyone here read Fukumoto manga? Kaiji, Zero, Akagi, Kurosawa. Who was that one? Forget. Yeah, man, those are so good. 10. Oh yeah, 10. I've read 10. Yeah, I had to read 10 because it's like a prequel to Akagi. 10 is pretty good, but 10 is like, it's pretty good. It kind of is not as good as Akagi. It's got some boring parts, to be honest. But man, it has an amazing ending. You have to get through 10 to get to the end. The ending is amazing. Amazing ending. Yeah, that's a good one. 10. I've read a couple others, but I can't remember what their names were. I don't think everything he's done is translated, but I mean, like, Kaiji's my favorite. It's hard to beat Kaiji. I wish they would make more anime based on his stuff, because all the anime based on his stuff is just completely amazing. The Akagi anime, which unfortunately doesn't finish the manga, it only does about half of it, is amazing. The Kaiji anime, which just does the first 2 story arcs, is amazing. Luckily, that one wraps up pretty well, like has a fairly decent ending at the end of the second story arc. But it would have been so cool if they would have animated. If they ever animate the later, there's still a chance, because they did that. What's that dude's name? They did that other anime based on Tonegawa. Yeah, Tonegawa. What's that one where the dude stay in the cabin? Cabin. Well, Fukumoto manga? I guess I haven't read that because I don't know. I mean, he's got a lot of manga. Not all of them are translated into English. But yeah, he's like, I don't know, he's one of my favorite manga artists. He's one of those guys like Fukumoto, and there are some American fans, but he's one of those guys that's kind of like really niche in America, but he's huge in Japan. Like, he's really popular in Japan. His stuff is really popular. Kind of like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That used to be very niche in America, but thanks to the anime, it's gained a lot of popularity. Like, now a lot of people know JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Back when I was reading it, it was still very niche. Kaiji, like, all the Fukumoto stuff it's a little bit more known now, probably only because of the anime. In fact, I think I only know about Fukumoto stuff from watching Kaiji. That's how I first learned about it, the anime, so. Kokuhaku. Okay, I haven't heard of that. Is it good? I think that Zero is really amazing. Unfortunately, that one is unfinished, and he does bounce around, but he does bounce back and forth between like different series, so he still may come back to it, but Zero is starting to feel like it could remain unfinished, but it'd be a shame because like that secretly is like, that is so good. The manga is so good. There's a live action series based on it, but it really doesn't do justice to the manga. The manga is amazing. It's a 1-volume one-shot? Oh, I see. Yeah, I think he's got a bunch of stuff like that. I should read more of those. Yep, I'm a big Fukumoto fan. I guess you and I are the only ones here. You guys, you need to read Fukumoto manga. You need to read Kaiji. Or watch the anime. You know what? Watch the anime of Kaiji. Or Akagi. But probably Kaiji. It's an amazing anime. It will pull you in. And then hopefully from there, you'll get into Fukumoto manga. Because you'll definitely want to read more of Kaiji. The current arc is way too long. I'm enjoying it, to be honest. Like, it's interesting in the direction. Like, it's honestly, like, it is very long, but it kind of makes you wonder, like, where it's going. Not me, I'm reading, like, they haven't come out with any chapters in months, though, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm reading it when it comes out. It's very interesting. Like, it's the kind of story that you don't really see in a manga. It's like just dudes hanging out, trying to avoid capture from like this dangerous gang, and it's just like all these real world considerations that they have to worry about, like in immense detail of how they live their lives, like avoiding being captured by this gang. It's actually really unique. I like it a lot. I think it's super cool. But it does make you wonder, like, where it's going. Oh, it was on hiatus? Yeah, it might still be on hiatus. I don't know. It does make you wonder, because it's like, is it just going to end in them just getting away and then that's it? Somehow that doesn't feel like that's the way it could go. It feels like it shouldn't go that way. It feels like... I don't know, maybe it will. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, I really like it. And in part, it only feels like it's taking a long time because the chapters come out kind of slowly. But if you eventually when we go back and are able to read through the whole thing, I think it's going to be held in quite high regard. So that would be, the name of the arc is the 2.4 billion escape arc. I think that's what it is. Anyway, I hope it goes off hiatus soon enough and we can find out what happens next. Yeah, I'm still following some manga here and there. If you read, I'd say caught up with, few manga, like I'm reading the the Spy Families as they come out, reading the One Piece as they come out. I was caught up with. I'm not caught up on My Hero Academia. That's probably like finished now or something. I don't know, but I fell behind in that one. I'm gonna catch up with it eventually. Yeah, this is classic. Spy Family, Tomodachi Game is one that is pretty interesting. One Punch Man. And then the new one by the One Punch Man guy, Versus. I think that's pretty interesting. Looking forward to more of that. So those are... Oh, the new JoJo I'm following as well. And if they ever come out with more chapters, the current Gunmu manga, it's been going forever, is still very good. But it just comes out so slowly. Can't wait, I hope to eventually see how that ends up. So all of those I'm following. Although, I'm a little cold on the new JoJo, to be honest. I'm not thoroughly loving the new JoJo manga. I don't know. I'm kind of I'm not crazy about the new characters, to be honest. But I'm still gonna keep reading it for now anyway. And of course, because it's JoJo. Gotta keep reading it. So I read manga. I do read manga. Make a long story short, I read some manga. This expression is like all wrong. As I was babbling about the manga, this expression is like all wrong. Now my eraser's getting smudged, and it's all the fall of Wrecking Crew. Stupid Mario and his Wrecking Crew. You guys like Wrecking Crew, any of this? Pages like kind of smudged. Alright, let me try this again. I think it's coming up to my bedtime pretty soon. I know Dan Schoening. Dan Schoening! I'm glad to see you here. I hope you were around. I hope you didn't just enter. I hope you were around about 15 minutes ago when I was singing the Rambo song. If you missed it, you missed some Ramboing. Yeah, oh, thank you. Yeah, I started on the second one. This one I did from scratch over the first couple hours. So, there's this one. We'll look at this one. Oh, Ernest Evans. Who doesn't like Ernest Evans? Everyone likes Ernest Evans, of course. Oh, thank you, Dan. Maybe I'll try to sing a new Rambo song for you, okay, Dan? Here, let me see. Rambo, this song is not about Rambo. It's actually about Ernest Evans. But he's kind of like Rambo in a way. If Rambo were Indiana Jones. It's Anime Zap in Peoria. It's pretty small, but it's only 2 hours away, so just a small con to go to, and because it's so cheap, it's easy to make money at it. And that'll be this weekend. I'll be leaving tomorrow night. This is from a Sega CD game, Ernest Evans, which is a game I've also streamed. This just last year, in fact. This is an anomaly. Well, it's just they decided to like try something different with the character sprite, so they made him have like they tried to make each of his arms like independent. So like. He's like a doll. He kind of functions like a doll. Sometimes he can flop around. Like his arms and legs all move independently, and it's really weird. It doesn't really work. Very strange, but the game is still pretty awesome. Although the movement mechanics can be there's some oddity to it. It generally functions okay once you learn to not trip over yourself. It functions all right. It does have really awesome level design, really good music. Castlevania QWOP. Yeah. It's kind of like what it is. If anybody remembers what QWOP is. There's awesome music, though. There's a Genesis version. There's a Sega CD version that has the CD quality music and adds cutscenes. But I think it's not translated into English, though. But, the Genesis version doesn't even have the cutscenes anyway, so you may as well play the Sega CD one. And it's also a sequel to El Viento. The whole El Viento series is pretty cool. El Viento is a pretty cool, sort of like a Valis-like game. That's a pretty good one as well. We played all of those games last year. That was fun. Ah, sigh. Dude, listen how cool this music is, though. Oh, it's over. Man, it ends right when it's getting to like a new part of the song. Don't you hate that when that happens? Alright, who knows what game this is from? Anybody?
Estimated 3 minutes to hyperdrive at full.
This is a tough one. Let's name that song. Okay, I'll give you a hint. It's a computer game, but it does have a PS1 port. I'll give you another hint. It's a rail shooter. Which I actually have never played. I just really like the song. Well, I'll probably play it one of these days. Halo? Nope. It's way more obscure than Halo. You probably haven't heard of it. I bet there's no way that Halo at any point ever has music this cool. LSL. Leisure Suit Larry? What is LSL? Yeah, this is from Leisure Suit Larry. Okay, guys. It's from a game called The Hive. Guy, haven't you guys heard of The Hive? The famous rail shooter on PS1 and the DOS? You guys don't know that one?
67%.
It's a really cool... There you go. Skittles spoiled it. I spoiled it first. It looks like a pretty cool game, but I haven't played it. Listening to Rambo by Flipsider? I mean, that's understandable. Yeah, sure. I would understand that. It's a really cool song, though, isn't it? Man, it's like surprisingly amazing piece of like movie style classical music here. No, Skittles, you mustn't cheat. You must play with honor. Yeah, I'll probably play this game on stream someday. I know, poor Rambo. What did he ever do? Poor Rambo. Whoa. Alright, guys, acapella. Hey there, don't you know? He is kinda slow. Poor Rambo. Whoa. He's got nowhere to go. He's gonna get eaten by bears. Poor Rambo. Poor Rambo. Alright, next song. That was a song by Flipside. Jet Force Gemini. I've actually never played that. I don't know the soundtrack either. How about this one? Does anybody know this one? No cheating. No cheating, Skittles. Or if you cheat, you'll be punished. Guys, who knows this one? Obscure Super Nintendo game. But even though it's obscure, it's actually on the Switch, Nintendo Switch Online, in the Super Nintendo section. So even though it's obscure, it's apparently not that obscure. The Super Nintendo put it on its American Switch Online service. What is it called? Space Megaforce. No. Alright, guys. First word. A word meaning crazy. Second word. Something you have when you fall asleep. Come on, guys. 2 words. You got this. Super Nintendo game. Platformer. You play as either a girl or a guy. You've got a whip if you're a girl. It's got surreal, dreamlike worlds. Kind of like Weird Dreams is close, Skittles. You got one of the words right, but a different kind of dream. Not a weird dream, but a... It's on Super Nintendo, Skittles, not Amiga. There's no Super Nintendo port of Weird Dreams. It'd be cool if there was, though. That'd be cool. Zombies in my neighborhood. It's Zombies Ate My Neighbors, but no. Good, nice try. Nice try. That's a cool game. I still have never finished that game. I need to finish that game sometime. No, it's called Psycho Dream. It's from Psycho Dream. The Super Nintendo game called Psycho Dream. Yeah. Hey, it's not that obscure. It's on the Super Nintendo Nintendo Online service. So you guys should know that one. You said that? Oh, what the heck? Skittles, you got it right. Skittles, you got it right. Psycho Dream is from the Japanese catalog. Well, no, it's actually on the American service. It's on the American service. Skittles, you're awesome. You win. Oh, Skittles. I looked right past that. How about this one, Skittles? Do you know this one? Yeah, let's do music guessing. Zadamune, what's up? Yeah, I don't know. We're bored, so we're doing music guessing. How about this one? Do you guys know this one? Alright. You guys are going to need a hint, probably. Skittles got a point. Alright, for the record, here, I'm going to write it down. Skittles 1. Skittles... Wait, you can't see that. Alright, guys. Skittles 1. He's got 1 point. You guys have no points. No cheating now. What's this song from? It's from a fighting game. It's from an arcade fighting game. Anyone know? And it's the theme song of a ninja. It was a kunoichi. What game is this from? Come on, you guys can get this! It is not Leisure Suit Larry. Close. It's a series that has... It's a fighting game series that has many games. A new one just came out recently. It was not good. Does that help? Tekken? Nope. Closer. Oh, closer. King of Fighters? Nope. It is not King of Fighters, though. Capcom versus Games. Nope. Street Fighter is correct, but which Street Fighter, Skittles? Alright, it is Street Fighter. But which Street Fighter? Because it's not Street Fighter 2, right? You can tell this isn't a Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 3, close enough! It's Street Fighter 3 Second Impact, but that's close enough. Skittles wins! He gets 2 points! Oh, Skittles gets 2 points, so you guys have no points. Alright, next song. Oh, this was put in by Monocule, so Monocule is not allowed to guess. Alright, guys. Monocule is not allowed to get this song. It's the Wind Waker! Zadamune! He gets a point! Zadamune! Zadamune gets 1 coolness point. Skittles has 2 coolness points. I hate all these games. No, you love it, Skittles, and we love you. Skittles, heart, this is for you. Love, Skittles. We'll let it play. We'll skip the song since it was guessed so fast. Wind Waker. Oh, you hate all the... Wait, you hate the games we're playing right now, guessing games, or you hate these games? Street Fighter 3. You hate Street Fighter 3? And Space Astro Cat, what's up? Hey, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. Gotta move my art down. We're just playing music guessing games now. It just suddenly started happening, and we're going with it. You got an M there, old buddy? I mean, this is an informal game, Skittles, so what's an M between friends? The cat has landed. Veritasiu. Good to see you coming here from Space Astro. Hey, Space Astro Cat, how are you doing? I've just been drawing art. I need to draw more art in this panel. Let's see. I keep losing my script page. Oh, I'm drawing. I need this script page, but yet that was not. Okay. I'll make a new one. I'll make a new one. Skittles. Alright, we'll go to the next song now. Alright guys, what's this one? This is from me. Alright, who knows this one? Anyone? I'm gonna spell Zadmune's name right too. Zadmune. I knew that! I knew I was missing a letter there. I was kind of in a hurry and... Alright guys, this is from a puzzle game. I actually haven't played this one. Sounds arcadey. Yeah, it's actually PS1, but I believe it is a port of an arcade game. I think? Could be wrong about that. It's a very famous puzzle series. Very famous. One of the most famous puzzle series in the world. Not Puyo Puyo. I'm gonna give you a really big... Wait. It's not Stealth. I'm gonna give you a really big hint. This particular version of this game has the word plus. The second word is plus. So now all you need to do is say the first word, which is the word that represents a very famous puzzle game series. Something plus. Skittles win! Skittles gets 3 points. Oh my god, you got Skittle. Not Magical Drop. No, it was Tetris plus. It's a good song, isn't it? LSL plus. That's a really good guess vocab. You should get like a half point for that. Alright guys, this is an arcade fighting game. We're just going down my playlist here. Arcade fighting game. I mean, not fighting game, beat 'em up. This is a beat 'em up. I think I tried to play this and I couldn't get it to run. Fatal Fury. Nope. It's not a series that probably most people have heard of. So you're probably not going to get it. Johnny K plus 8 is wrong. That is wrong. Knuckle Bash! Mr. Energy! Mr. Energy, he knows the game because he's probably seen certain other streamers stream it. And that knowledge will come in handy, doesn't it? Knuckle Bash! Mr. Energy has the energy to get a point. Good. Good. There you go. It's on the board. It's on the sheet. Pretty cool song. Alright. So this one, I'll also have to play it for a second. It's pretty, I feel like it's a pretty striking piece of music. Like, if you've seen, I have streamed this game. In fact, I streamed it not last year, but the year before. And I streamed it, it's not Luigi's Mansion. I streamed it during Halloween. And you know what? Well, not Resident Evil-ish. It's actually done by, even though it's a Japanese game, it's done by like a famous Western composer. Although I say famous, Clock Tower 3 is a pretty good guess. But nope. This is a serious space horror game. It's actually got quite a good soundtrack too. Very like unconventional as well for like what you would think of as like a video game horror soundtrack. But it's really cool. And I love the game. It's an amazing space horror game. It's actually, after I played it, became one of my favorite. It became one of my favorite horror games immediately. Okay, I'll give you another hint. The same actress, the same digital actress that is in all three of these games. She's blonde. That's right, Veritasu. Veritasu, that is right. This is from Enemy Zero. That game's amazing. That game is amazing. Everybody, it's so crazy and it's out of control. It's so good. Oh, here we go. How about some Game Boy, guys? Some of you guys should recognize this. It's from a pretty well-known Game Boy game. In fact, the American... Yes, of course, Sadamune. Look at that. It's got... Okay, I'm not... We have to just listen to this one. This is Legends 2. You were right the first time. This is actually a Nobuo Uematsu soundtrack. You were just playing this? I played this, This is one of the Game Boy games I played as a kid, and really, really liked the second one in particular. Amazing soundtrack. This might be one of the best Game Boy soundtracks. Just super good. Wait, what the heck? Oh, there it is. I need that so I can keep drawing. Oh, it's so good. It's so good, Veritasu. I gotta play through that one again too. I haven't played it in a long time. Alright, this is a PS1 game. A PS1 fighting game. That should help you a little bit. I quite like the soundtrack. Oh, you know what? It's an early PS1 fighting game. How about that? Hey, thanks for the follow. Berg Highs? No, I still haven't played Berg Highs yet. I need to play that.
That is right, Mr. Energy with 2 points. This is Sophia's theme. Sophia's theme from Toshinden 1. The game's got a pretty nice soundtrack. Actually, it's like a nearly a launch game. I think it's the first fighting game on PS1. I think it came out before Tekken. All right, how about this one? This one, here's a hint. I think the music's kind of low. Let me turn it up. In fact, I'll start it over too. If Colic were here, he would know. He would know this one. But I haven't seen him speak up. Does that help you guys? It's a Super Nintendo game. Veritasiu. You know it. Yeah, I had Super Nintendo. Yeah, this is Civilization 1, which, you know what? When I was recommended to play this, I was surprised at how much I liked it. You know, I liked the Civilization games, but I didn't think I would be so into 1. It's quite good. The Super Nintendo one, you know, it's kind of like SimCity. It's got a really good soundtrack, which I think that's unique to the Super Nintendo one. So really good port, I would say. I want to play more of it sometime. We had towns named after like Demo and Skittle. Oh, okay. Well, you shouldn't need any clues for this. Somebody should know this without clues. I'll have the script the score kind of here. I'm not doing this the most. This is a little ghetto. Well, I really like the music in Civilization 1. Tomb Raider, yes. This is the title theme from Tomb Raider 1, of course. That's kind of iconic. So I'm gonna be replaying this game for the Streamiversary. My 10-year Streamiversary. Can you believe 10 years? Next month, I'm gonna be replaying this. I might play the Saturn version because I've never played the Saturn version before. I've played Tomb Raider 1 on PS1 quite a lot, probably 5 or 6 times, I'd say. Which is a lot considering it's like a 30-hour game. But even if you know what you're doing. But I want to play it again. It's like one of the best video games ever. So of course, I want to play it again. Just always want to keep, like, that and Mario 64, I can just play endlessly. Oh, I was just talking about the character whose theme song this is. This is from an RPG series. And it's one of the games I mentioned that I'm going to play, probably this year. You guys, maybe somebody here might know it. I know that there's fans of this series here. Shin Megami Tensei 6. That's not super far off, but not. That's almost kind of close. From a PS1 RPG, give up, not good. PS1 RPG that is related to Shin Megami Tensei. That's close. Persona 1 is close, but not quite right. But this game does have characters from Persona 1 in it. That's right, Space Astro Cat. You got it. It's Persona 2. Specifically, this is Innocent Sin. Actually, the song is in both Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment, so it doesn't matter which one you say. And this is the rumor, the rumor store, the place where you go to spread rumors, whatever it was called. That's just the theme song for that place. It's really, really cool theme song. Oh man, somebody here should know this. This is not a super hard one. There's got to be fans of this series in the chat. Yeah, Persona 2 is awesome. It's amazing. I really want to restream through both Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. But I'm gonna do, yeah, you know, in some ways it kind of is the best Persona. It's definitely a contender for best. Mega Man X3 is a little bit off. That's a little bit off. Yes, it's X2. Overdrive Ostriches, but Mr. Energy pulls ahead to 4 points. Mr. Energy is energized. This is a really good song, right? Yeah, this is Mega Man X2. Second X game. The first 3 X games were on Super Nintendo, although X3 is also on PS1. And then they went to PS1. They went to PS1 for X4 through X6. That's another game I really want to replay is X4. I keep forgetting about that. Man, it'd be so fun to play through X4. Yeah, you know, after going through them all again, I think I might like X4's music the best. X4's soundtrack is super strong, but kind of close between X1, X2, and X4. Those are all really good. I haven't seen X7 and X8, but I would imagine they're probably not that good as far as the soundtracks. Anyone know this? This is a tough one. Super Nintendo game, Super Famicom game. Well, it's got a cult following. There's no way you guys would know this. So it's a Super Famicom game. It's like I haven't played this. I think it's like punk high school kids going on an adventure. It's like an RPG, I think. You're not gonna get it. If anybody gets this, you get 2 points. I gotta try X7 and X8. Well, I haven't even tried X5 and X6. Maybe I'll try them sometime. You think you might know this one? Marvelous? No. Yeah, it's one of those titles that's it's like the something of something something, you know. Live a Live? Nah. I could see that. Kind of sounds like that. This game has a really cool soundtrack. One of the game music podcasts I listened to, they have played a lot of music from this game. Really cool soundtrack. It makes you want to play the game, but I've still never touched it. So that was The Adventures of Horai High School. Maybe none of you have heard of it. Oh well. Somebody must know this one though. It's a pretty famous NES game. Yeah, that one. Yes, it's Goonies 2 Veritasu. Good job, of course. Goonies 2 is a fun game. It's probably more fun these days to play with the map. But it's pretty unique in a lot of ways. Its front and backside map, and got really cool music as well. Yeah, I enjoy it. But it is a little bit tough to play blind these days. This is a PS1 game. It's a very early PS1 game. It's not exactly obscure, but it drove Macau mad. Well, he made the mistake of trying to play it blind. Big mistake. Although, it probably can be played mostly blind to a point. If you have people like giving you hints, it's probably the best way to play it. No, it's not. It's earlier than Wild Arms. I would say it's probably within the first months of PS1 release. It's not an RPG. It's a platformer, actually. In fact, it's a 3D platformer. Oh, no one missed this. And this is from an icy world. With Metroid Prime. You can see that. Not bad in 3D. This is actually a good game. It's a 3D platformer. You play as a rabbit. Jumping Flash is right. Space Astro Cat gets another point. Good one. That game's got a really nice soundtrack as well. Another Street Fighter Second Impact song. We'll just skip past that. Oh, this one should need no clue. You should know. Dima would know. Yes, Shadow of the Beast, of course.
And that's another point for Zadamune. The points are getting spread around pretty good. You just have to let the song play for a minute because it's Shadow the Beast. The whole series has got really good music, but this is probably the best song. Don't you guys think? I don't know. I love Shadow the Beast. They're some of the best Amiga games, I would say. Shadow the Hedgehog? I never played it. I haven't played a lot of Sonic games. I'll play more one of these days. It's pretty fun. I should probably be going to bed, but you guys are making me want to stay up. Even though I'm kind of working only at about like half the rate I should be, but that's okay. How about this one? I don't know, is anybody gonna know this? Super Nintendo game. Shmup. Yeah, Sonic with guns. Right. I know that. I played as Shadow when we played through Sonic 06. So technically I have played Shadow the Hedgehog. Yeah, Psygnosis was pretty awesome. Super R-Type! Oh, it's such a... That's right. Didn't need a clue. Yes, such a good soundtrack. I think I actually prefer this to R-Type 3 because of the soundtrack. And it might be... I haven't played all the R-Type games. It might be my favorite. That Super emote. Yeah, awesome song. You liked it more than 3 too? They're both really cool. I haven't played through 3 in a long time though. We should do an R-Type marathon sometime. Well, Gradius 3 is amazing as well. They're both so good that's like I would hate to have to choose one. You hated Super? Oh, that's too bad. Well, Super is very brutal and has no checkpoints. So perhaps that could be why. But the soundtrack is so good. Right. It's very brutal. Well, there's advantages to not having the checkpoints, like being able to, like, if you have no checkpoints, you get to memorize the level from the beginning, which means you get to make a route. So you don't have that problem where you get stuck at a checkpoint later on. That's like a bad checkpoint. You don't have that so much in Super. But you know, it can be brutal as well. I mean, there's good and bad to it. I really like it. I really like that game. Yeah, that's from Super R-Type. Sounds Western. Oh, how about this one? This is an unreleased Genesis game. Gradius 3 is amazing as well. Absolutely amazing soundtrack and game. I don't even care if it has slow. By the way, the game's better with the slowdown. If you try to play with the hack that takes out the slowdown, the game becomes like unplayable. Nightmare Circus. I actually don't have any Nightmare Circus music on my play. Man, there's no way Nightmare Circus have music this cool. Nightmare Circus music all sounds completely demented. Is it the robot game? I forget what you do. I think you play as a human, but I don't remember. Because I haven't played it. This is Tim Follin music, though. Tim Follin didn't do a lot of Genesis music. So this music soundtrack kind of stands out, and it's an incredible soundtrack for a game that never got released. It's unbelievable. Isn't it unbelievable? That's why it's on my playlist, guys. Unbelievable song. So you want to know what this is from, right? I guess nobody knows. It's hard to give a clue because I don't really know the game that well. Yeah, I know Genesis as well. I don't know Genesis as well either. I know some games. Alright, I'll just tell you guys. This is from Time Tracks, the unreleased Genesis game Time Tracks. Is this some kind of action game, I think? But it's unreleased, but it is playable. There's a playable prototype you can play, you can download. I don't really know how good the game is, but the soundtrack is incredible. So there's a couple other songs in the soundtrack that are incredible as well, so check it out. Amazing soundtracks. Oh, it's on Super Nintendo as well. Okay, this one... I don't see how you could possibly know this, but it's Barry Leach.
that helped you. It's Amiga. Probably, most of you probably, maybe Mr. Energy would know it. Most of you probably would not have even heard of this game. We'll just let it play in case, I mean, actually I don't know why this is even on my playlist, because this isn't one of my favorite songs, but I guess it's okay. There's like another song off this soundtrack that's extremely good, I think. I haven't streamed this yet, but I've thought about streaming it. So yeah, you're probably not going to know. Alright, I will just tell you, it is a game called Zone Warrior. It's a game called Zone Warrior. It's a platformer on Amiga. Yeah, you guys wouldn't know that one. It's got a really cool soundtrack, though. Alright, this is a game you've definitely all heard of, but probably most of you haven't played and don't even like. And it's not the kind of music you might notice that usually play, but yet it's on here. It's kind of takes a while to kick in. You gotta just let it. It's one of those like ethereal tracks. You definitely heard of the game, unlike Zone Warrior. It's a famous PC game, very, very famous. Yeah, it's Minecraft. Good. That's it. That's it. Yeah. Myst would be... I actually think that Myst doesn't really have music, right? If I recall, Myst is mostly silence and ambience. Mystcraft. You got it, Skittles. Sorry, Neoprism. Mystcraft was correct. No, it's Minecraft. It's pretty cool music. I could see this being... This would be really cool if it wasn't Myst, though. It'd be perfect for it. Alright, that's a point for Skittles. Skittles got another one. He deserves it. Oh, how about this one? Alright, back to N64, I believe? Yeah. That's what Minecraft music sounds like. It's very, like, melancholy and kind of ambient. But yet not boring ambient. That's why I like it. Yes, Sadamune knows it, yeah. This is my favorite song. I haven't really played that much Diddy Kong Racing, but I love this song. Oh, it was a Neoprism. Oh, whoops. Sorry, that's right. You said Mystcraft. I got confused. That's Neoprism. Oh, Neoprism's like, oh my god. Yes, Neoprism. There you go. Okay, good point. Sorry about that. I was not paying attention. You 100% it? Oh, nice. I think, didn't TMR 100% this game during RGG for some reason? Like he did it out of spite or something. I don't remember. It was weird. Yeah, it did work. Good job, Skittles. So that's a really cool song. Oh, there's no way you're gonna know. Wait a second. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Alright, so you can't possibly know this one. If you know this one, you get 2 points. But, I mean, there's no way you could know. Well, I mean, the only way you would have heard this is probably if you listened to the Legacy Music Hour. Even then, you probably wouldn't know. But it's like, it's a Super Famicom soccer game. I'll just tell you it's a soccer game on Super Nintendo, Super Famicom. You're still not going to get it. Because it's a Japanese name. Not Captain Tsuyasa, no. Good try. It's more Japanese than that. Yeah, it's one of those soccer games, exactly. It's a really cool song, though, isn't it? It's a really cool song. That's why I'm letting it play. No, you're not going to get this. So this is, I was going to tell you, it's called 96 Zenkoku Koku Soccer Senshuken. So... Sorry, you weren't going to get that. But it's a cool song. Oh, you might get this, though. You might get this one. You should recognize this one if you're familiar with NES games. Pretty cool. Yes, Veritasium. Good one. Veritasium is alive. No, it's not Kabuki Quantum Fighter. It is Metal Storm, indeed. That's the NES game where you play the mech and you can change gravity. It's a really cool game, too. The previous one? I can't. It won't let me go back. But it was like 96 Zankoku, I believe it was Zankoku Koku Soccer Senshuken. I mean, you can check on the VOD. But I believe that should be it. Zankoku Koku. Well, I can check my... Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it. That's the one. Alright. That's a pretty cool song. Oh, sure. It's a good song. Oh, how about this one? This is from a famous series. It's a series you definitely 100% all have heard of and know. And have probably played some of the games. And it is on Game Boy Advance. That ought to be enough. You should know now. Nope. It's not Dragon Quest. It's not Golden Sun. It's not Advance Wars. No. Does the music, can you tell anything from, does the song sound like it feels like it belongs to a series? Minish Cap. What if I tell you, think space? Does that help a little bit? Metroid what? Metroid Fusion. Yes. Gonna have to give that one to Neo Prism. It is in fact music from Metroid Fusion. It's the beginning area. Zero Mission has got, you know, well, yeah, it would have been one of those, but Zero Mission you probably would. It's like all remixes of the NES music, or for the most part. Oh, this game. People who are regulars to my stream will have an advantage because I played this game for quite a bit on stream, and we were actually all fans of it. We enjoyed it. You know what? Let's just see if anybody recognizes it. Got some good clips out of it. I think one of Skittles' favorite clips comes from this game. That's a little too advantageous for Skittles. Alright, I'll give you some generic clues. It's a PS1 game. It's an adventure game. You drive a car around a lot. It takes place in a city. It's a very story-based game, but the story happens whether you're there or not. It's heavily based on a particular TV show, which other games are also based on. If I tell you what the TV show is, it's a little too easy, but maybe I'll tell you. Let's just let it play a little more. Okay, it's based on Twin Peaks. This game is basically Twin Peaks. It's one of the games that are... I mean, there's multiple games that are basically Twin Peaks, but this is one of the ones on PS1. That's right, Skittles. That's right. Got it, Skittles. I knew you'd get that one. You don't really recognize the song, though, huh? I mean, the music is not that recognizable, so but I don't know. I was wondering if maybe it'd be familiar to you or not. Yeah, Mizurna Falls. That was fun. Okay, that's from an anime. So it's like kind of unfair, I guess. There's no way. But if anybody knows it, really, it's not, the anime's got an amazing soundtrack. You wanna watch anime? Alright, well, it was Akagi. I'll skip to the next one. See, I already played a song from that game. That was Street Fighter 3. Oh! This is a game that I streamed a long time ago. It's another PS1 game. And yes, that clip, Skittles. That's the one I was thinking of. Another PS1 game. And it is the first game in a long series. But it's... Is it Square? Actually, I don't think it is Square. No. It's the first game in a long series, but it has a different name from the rest of the games. It's kind of Resident Evil-ish.
But it's also kind of like a strategy RPG. It's probably too many clues. Oh well. Got a really nice soundtrack too. Yes, it's Koudelka Zadamune. That's right. Koudelka. I still have not played. No, it's Koudelka. Koudelka is the first of the Shadow Hearts games. I still need to play the rest of the Shadow Hearts games. They seem awesome. I've only played Koudelka. But I think Koudelka is like more unique. It kind of stands apart from the others. I want to play Deception. I haven't played Deception in a long time. I want to replay that. Should put that on my list. You played that one? It's pretty cool. I liked it. Pretty cool game. I like the part. There's like one really crazy part where they like. There's like a death scene you can see where they melt and become skeletons. Like all the main characters. It's really out of control scene to have, but it's kind of a horror game. Does anybody know this one? This is from an N64 game. Not Ninja Gaiden. Is there an N64 Ninja Gaiden? I don't think so. This game has the I want to say yeah you know, okay. Well, I get Goemon or Mystic Ninja are both fine answers, so we're gonna give that to Zadamune. But like it's actually Goemon 64, and then the American title is just Mystic Ninja 64, right? There's a second Goemon game, but you know what? It's remembering the title it's good enough. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Leo. Do you keep? My art stream is getting. I was gonna stop streaming by now, but then we got sucked into doing music trivia again. You want to join in? Look, here's the people that are playing, and Mr. Leo, I'm gonna put your name here because now you're here, Mr. Leo. How's everything? How's the Elden Ring going? Dude, that song is the song is from the submarine dungeon. Oh, this is another song from 96 Denkoku Koku Soccer Senshuken. Music trivia is super fun. I like it too. I'm sure he was just Elden Ringing. Elden Ringing is very addictive. Okay, guys, who's gonna get? Let's see. Can you guys guess this one? I don't know. It might be hard. Skittles got it. Yes. It's an easy one.
He was surfing in the hall.
In the hall.
Jennifer, like Jay said,
Tracy said she knew. Get everyone together. Only one thing they can do. Girls Club. Girls are stupid. Oops, that's not the lyric. Hey Veritasu, alright. Hey, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna probably go to bed soon too. I don't know. We should probably put an end to this soon. But it's fun, isn't it? It's like, alright, well, I don't know, maybe 20 more minutes. I definitely should stop at 1, you know? 1 a.m. my time. Does anybody know this? I streamed this game. This was a Demo Core request. Anyone recognize it? The music in this game is pretty recognizable. Like, it's very unique. The PS2 game. Oh, yeah, check out the comic. That's the comic I do for a living. The other thing I do besides playing video games and being an idiot on stream. That's a good guess, Skittles, but that's actually a PS1 game. This is PS2. But it does sound like that, though, yeah. And that also is a Demo Core request, yeah. Well, you might not remember that this was a request at first, so I don't know if that's helping very much. She might not even remember, I feel like. This is from the store. It's a very early PS2 game. It's a From Software game. Hey, Harmonicule. Oh, you guys are all going to bed. It makes me feel like I should go to bed too. Well, I will soon. Oh, Zadamune! Yes. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. Sorry. You tricked me for a second. No, that's close. Yeah, Skittles, yeah. Sorry, it's not Eternal Ring. That's close. Because I always, like, get those two mixed up. Skittles gets it. It is Evergrace. Yep. The song from this shop is really cool. Alright, that's from an anime. There's no way you would know that. That's from Urusei Yatsura. So we'll skip that. Ooh. You're probably not going to know this. But we'll play it because it's a really cool song. I don't see how you could know this. This is from a PC98 game. Yeah. Well, I mean, there is some people here that might know some PC98 games, but... It's really cool, though, isn't it? I should play this one of these days. I barely know what this game is. I think it's an adventure game. Dude, it's awesome, isn't it? PC98 games have got some amazing music. Alright, the name of that game is Rhyme Star. Which I haven't played either, but it just you know, that's an amazing soundtrack, so. This is... I don't think you would know this either, but there is a series of games. This is the GameCube one. If you even just say the first word from the game, from the title, then that would be good enough for me. Yeah, it is Skittles. I haven't played this either, but it looks like a cool series of games. It's like a game where you like move a stick around a maze. I'll just tell you, it's like a stick that rotates. You move it around a maze. There's a series of them. You might not have seen them before, but yeah, really good music. Yeah. Oh, Neo Prism. You got the first word. As far as I'm concerned, you get it. You get it then. You get that point. The name of the game is Kururin Squash. Like, is Kururin Paradise? I guess that's a different one. There's also Kururin or something like that. Yeah, it's a Kururin game. That's good enough for me. Kururin. Kind of hard to say. Ooh. You should recognize the series this is from, but do you know the game? I'm sure you all know the series this is from. Now, this particular song is probably in more than one of these games. You have to say, but this one is from a particular one you have to say. Yeah, it's a Castlevania game, of course. But do you know which one? It's not Aria of Sorrow. It's not Bloodlines. It is from Dawn of Sorrow, yes. It's a really cool song, isn't it? I still haven't played Dawn of Sorrow. I played Aria. I need to play Dawn. That's another thing I need to do. I need to play some of those Castlevania, like, some of the Castlevania games I haven't played. Like, well, I've played, like, almost all of the linear ones, I think, at this point. I still haven't played a couple of the Game Boy ones. But I haven't played the DS ones either. I played all the Game Boy Advance ones. I played most of them. Leo's Sorrow is misplayed. You were close, Mr. Leo. That was a good guess. Did I put the point down? Did I put the point? I think I forgot to... Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I forgot to mark that. Mr. Energy should be a 5, I think. I hope I didn't discard 2. Ooh, this is a tough one. Like, I barely even know this game, so probably you guys don't either. But it's a really good song. It's an arcade game. It's an arcade game. S-Fam. It's an arcade game. It's an arcade racing game that you probably haven't heard of, so I guess you're probably not going to get it. But maybe. It's got such good music. It makes me want to play it. It's like you're okay. So the game is like you're. It's a bike. It's a bike racing game. One of those kind of games. I'm drawing the wrong character. Damn it! I hate it when that happens. Character. It's called Racing Hero. The game's called Racing Hero. You know, I should play it just because the soundtrack is so good. Oh, Mr. Leo, that's okay. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi. Sounds like you need to get some rest. I need to get my rest soon too. We're just gonna do a couple more songs. That would have, yes. All right, how about this one? It's a game that I played last year. Does that help? It's a Genesis game. The cool Genesis action game. Anyone know this one? So there's a wide variety of songs here. We got computer games, console games, we got arcade games. There's a wide variety of retro game music on here. Some extremely obscure, others pretty well known. This is a little on the obscure side, but I'm sure some Genesis people here would know this. Or you might remember the name of the game from me playing it. You don't even really like this expression anyway. I gotta redraw this whole freaking thing. Ugh. Gumiar Kawase soundtrack. I can't promise that. It might come up, but there's probably only like a few songs left. So nobody knows this one? It's kind of Castlevania-ish. It's like a Castlevania-ish Genesis game. You have different elemental powers. You have powers. You have rings for fire, earth, wind. Yeah, fire, earth, wind, and water. Yeah, I know it is Skittles. You're right. Just gonna redraw this whole thing. Oh, nobody knows this one, huh? You're a master of something in this game. Nobody? You guys are not Genesis people, huh? Alright, it was... Oh, Mr. Energy! Alright, that counts. I was about to say the name, but as far as I'm concerned, you snuck it in there in time. I mean, I did give you half the name. I guess that's what kind of did it, huh? That's right, Jewel Master. That's a cool game. Ooh! Oh, this is one of my favorite songs. There's a lot of good music in racing games, but this might be one of my favorites. Super Nintendo game. Whoops. It's not Outrun. It's not a super well-known game, but it's, I think some people should know what it is. It's not super obscure either. I'm kind of surprised if nobody knows this. Super Nintendo racing game. What else can I say about it? I don't know. I mean, it's kind of more Rad Racer style than something like Mario Kart. That helps. Red kind cover art. I don't remember that. Couldn't tell you. Zero Yonchamp. I need to play that. I'm very interested in that game, but it is not that. No, it's this is more of like an arcade style racing game. All right, give up. I'm gonna say what it is. It is Top Gear. which is I think that game has an amazing soundtrack. Top Gear for Super Nintendo. Okay, this doesn't count. This doesn't count. You already played the song from Mega Man X2. Oh, this is another obscure one. It's kind of obscure, but this is one of those games that people say is a hidden gem. So I bet some people here know it. It's a DS game. This is a DS game. And maybe some of you don't know it, but it's one of those games that's on like obscure hidden gem lists. I actually haven't played it. But it looks cool. I want to play one of these days. This is the song that's like in the main hub area. Okay, it's kind of Metroid-like, I guess, but it has an isometric style. Like, it's basically like an isometric Metroid. I believe it might be Way Forward that made this. Could be wrong about that, though. Oh, you guys don't know this, huh? Sumtroid. That's close. Got a really weird title. It's actually got a kind of a bad title. Infinite Space? That's a good guess. Nope. Isometroid. It's not surprising you wouldn't know because like it's the kind of game title that is so like just kind of odd that you wouldn't be able to remember it. It's not a memorable title. It's like they just put two random words together. All right, I'm gonna just tell you, you guys don't know that one. I mean, it's a cool song though, right? It's from Scourge Hive. There's a Nintendo DS game called Scourge Hive that's kind of interesting looking. It's like a isometric Metroid, basically. Alright, who's gonna know this? Pretty obscure Famicom racing game. I think this is one. There's no way you guys are gonna know it. I mean, unless you have extensive Flipendo knowledge. Even Skittles isn't gonna know this. Yeah, you guys aren't. This is from. Okay, I'm gonna give you that. It's pretty obscure. Basically, it's like a racing, but it's one of those like arcade style. I think it's like top down, if I recall. Like, it's a very kind of primitive, like early arcade style type of game that was on Famicom. Didn't come to America. It's got this really weird music. Not City Connection. City Connection's got much happier music than this. Like Spy Hunter? Yeah, but like it's more like maze-like. Nah, it's not Paris Car Rally. This is much earlier on Famicom than that. I think it's within the first 100 games. Those are good guesses, though. Alright, I mean, you guys probably even haven't heard of this game, so I'm going to just tell you, it's from Route 16 Turbo. Like, you probably wouldn't know that. Yeah, it's a game called Route 16 Turbo. I forget why I liked that game. But there was something kind of cool about it. It's been so long since I played it. Oh, okay. Somebody's got to recognize this, I would think. You know what? I'm only going to do two more songs. I'm going to do one more song after this, and that's going to be it. Yes, Mr. Energy. Sonic Blast Man, indeed, yes. I still haven't played Sonic Blast Man either. It's like a pretty fun game. You play that. Let's beat 'em up on Super Nintendo. Let's see, what should be the last... Okay, Tetris plus Game Boy. No, we're not going to make that the last song. Hold on. That's too... Isn't this too easy? Wait, let me look at the list here. What should be the last song? Well, that's... is that too easy? That's very, very easy. It's tempting to make the Waterworld song. No, I'm not going to do Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade music. That's too easy. Ninja Gaiden's too easy. I'm not gonna do this one either. Somebody might know. I'm gonna do. See this, like, I know people here would get this in 3 seconds. So that one's no good. Persona 1, we already did Persona music, I think, so. This is a really cool song, but none of you guys will recognize the game, probably. From Annette Fujitabe. Alright, so let's do this one. This one is like medium obtuseness. It's a really cool Super Nintendo game. Everybody might have a chance at this one. How about this one? This is it. This is the last song. It's a really cool song, actually. The game is pretty cool. I haven't played in a long time. The music tribute is fun, isn't it? Maybe all the art streams from now on are just going to turn into music trivia streams. I guess that would be okay. I should probably put some score sources on here for next time. Have it ready instead of writing it down on this paper, although I guess it kind of works. You don't think you've heard this? Oh, nobody knows, huh? Alright, well maybe I'll give you another song then. Okay, maybe one last song. You'll probably... This is from This is Blackthorn. The Super Nintendo game Blackthorn, you know, that kind of Prince of Persia-like thing where you have a gun, is a Blizzard game. It's the first area music, so it's... Alright. How about this one then? I feel like somebody should probably recognize this one. You definitely all know the game, for sure. You may not know the soundtrack. Oh, and also this is the CD version of this song. From the apparently this is from the PS1. I didn't know this game had a PS1 version. Apparently it's from PS1. Yes. Mr. Energy is the big winner tonight. Oh man. I actually did pretty good with, so, I don't know. I mean, it was working kind of slow, but still, that's not a bad amount of work there. So, I mean, we got, basically, like this done. So, the winner is Mr. Energy. But you know what? You all got a bunch of marks, and you should all feel good about yourself. You all feel good about yourself. You name many songs. And the real winner is everybody. Yeah, that was fun. We should do that. Oh, it's so fun when we do that. Yeah, so I inked this. Basically did this page. I mean, it was a little bit pre-penciled, but mostly that was from scratch, and then we like penciled this. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's pretty good art progress. All right. Well, I should probably go to bed soon. It's after 1 now. It's been a pretty long art stream. So, let's raid somebody. Who can we raid? Oh, I got some choices. There's actually a bunch of choices. What the heck is this person playing? Let's just take a look here. I don't think I recognize this game. Okay. We will go to Late Night Retro's New Year's stream. New year, new me, gaming oriented, sober, fit, caring, reasonable. Sounds good to me. Alright. Thanks everybody for watching the art. I appreciate it. That was fun. I might stream tomorrow. If I don't, I will not be back until Sunday. I'll be at a convention, but, you know, I'll keep you appraised in the Discord. Thanks, everyone, again. Hope you have a great night. Love ya!
and then, like, having to jump off those flaming things, that's just fucking silly, man. Yo, little Flipsider, thank you for the raid. That part's just a little bit silly. Okay, well, thanks, Flipsider. You fucking distracted me here.